We're ready. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We are back. Let's send the Discord ping. We are live again. Alright. Welcome, my friends. This is a return to form. I'm sorry about the stream the other night. I was really tired. I've worked a ton this week because I was finishing some more training, so I had some extra shifts and stuff. I thought I'd have a little bit more energy, and I just didn't. I had no gas in the tank, and that's not on me. That's on. We're gonna blame that one on capitalism. Low key, just throwing that to the wind. Oh, we didn't even get the music rolling, but yeah, we got some good tunes. We're just gonna be in my liked songs today. Um, we're gonna be talking about a lot, but in terms of the through line of the gameplay, we are hoping to have a longer stream today, and I'm hoping to at least get the season started. I've had some ambitious goals in terms of off season before, but realistically, based on my preliminary notes, which I trust thoroughly, um, we really don't have that much to address. I feel like we were close this year. Um, Looking at what we just off the top already have, we have one, two, three, four, five starters that I'm comfortable 100% playing next year. Realistically, at one or two of the positions, specifically attacking left midfielder and ball winning midfielder, we could see improvements. But we already got Zacro for left midfielder, and for ball winning midfielder, that's a developable position and a serviceable position. Um, as far as problems, we're looking at a potential playmaker and defensive midfielder, someone that would slot in here. We have a lot of youth there, so we'll experiment with that. Left back, and then a keeper, and then I am always really bad at scouting defensemen, so it appears it's time to get another one of them. In terms of squad turnover, we're really not going to have a lot. We are losing some youngsters. Takashio, who we've been benching all season, and I think, hang on, no, he's Japanese, but yeah, he didn't really develop quite how I wanted him to. We're paying him 4 grand. He's probably the biggest name that we're going to be letting go, and of course Portanova, the guy we loaned in, which is again something that I think I need to do better about next season, is spotting loans in certain spots. So, looking at, for example, center back and saying like we have youth, we can spot youth for games where like we're gonna be playing down opponents. We just need to find someone to kind of get in the moment and last for a year. Oh, experienced a lot of lag there when we advanced. We're gonna we're gonna take a brief pause because I think I have. Hang on. I'm gonna save that, close it, save that, close that. All right. What else can I close? Mm, close that. You know what? We can just, yeah. All right, cool. All right, so that should reduce a little bit of the stress on the PC there. We're gonna watch as we advance and see what happens if this is just a FM thing or if it's like a whatever. I want to make sure everything's going well. Okay, we got our little dashboard off to the right now. We're good to go. Seems a little bit smoother. Maybe it just had to blow the dust out of the PC. I haven't really been gaming that much at all, so you know. But we're moving quickly. Um, He wants to need to move. Ooh. Okay, so what is the promise they're actually gonna say is the real question. Um, what does it say? Promise. Bring in quality to strengthen the first team squad. So I just have to bring in some more dudes. So like I said, it was already part of the plan. We've advanced a couple of days. We're in December. Let's see what we can do. We already have 4 million in the budget. We have 86,000 in the payroll. Um, we can afford to make some splashes. Ideally on some youth that would want to just immediately play well. Ooh, hi. 15 tackling. This is interesting. So that's the other thing I do want to look at. When I go to yeah, we have a lot of homegrown at club. Okay. Where's registration? I want to go back. Maybe I can't because we're out of season. Wham. No, it might be. That's where it is. I'm silly. There's just too many menus in this game, even when you step away for a half second. Okay, so I need to do a count of foreign players. Um, and honestly, we need to know our U21s that are going to be here next year. Because we've got problems. Alright, we're just going to check this real quick. Off the top, who's... I really... Okay, and this guy was someone I low-key want to get rid of. Because he's deteriorating quickly. And this guy was kind of much better. But it's not telling me... Why isn't... Ugh, that's frustrating. Hang on. There we go. Okay. So right here we've got 1, 2, 3. Kata's on loan. He might come back. 4 doesn't count. Gone. 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, we really got to get rid of this man here. Alright, we will just try and list him for loan at first, and just see where he can go. That's, I guess, the first start. It's just really tough, man. It's really hard to look at this and say, like, what I really want to do. We lost our last 5. We also are a month away from our first friendlies, so, ideally we have some answers a little quicker than 1 month away, but I think we have a good base of a squad. Like, I do want Yabre to get some consistent minutes this year, but someone might have to start ahead of him, is the idea there. Yeah, my CPU's going crazy right now. I wonder, you know what? Yeah, I wonder if it's adding in all the leagues and stuff. There's probably a lot of. It says my computer performance is fine. What a lie. I didn't make changes. No, don't make any changes. Kabore wants to be sold? He's fine. Cool. So if we lose Kabore too, that'd bring us down to 6 players. I really don't want any players like over like I would ideally want someone like this who's like 26. But again, he would be playing out of position. Sort of 7 position. He's solid, but 7 positioning is I mean, he's actually like low key solid. He hasn't scored since he was on Tokyo Vardy. And in Tokyo Vardy, he had 115 appearances for him to get 8 goals. He's very. It's the stamina and the off the ball and the positioning that are a problem. Because as a deep lying playmaker, I mean, he could be a sub. For 70K, that's just a steal, depending on what we're actually looking for. And this guy, he's a classic. Like, I just want 5 long shots. See, I feel like I'm being like what's their name? Like the old Patriots, where like I'd be trying to build like something out of nothing essentially. Just trying to staple together some dudes in their prime or their late prime. 4 dribbling. What's his physicals look like again? 12, 13. Yeah, I mean he's closer to bad than he is good, but he's something. What's his determination? 10. He's got good mentality though. He's also he's Korean, so he would count against foreign players. Yeah, no, that's a no from me, dog. Oh, free agent. Another New Zealand guy. So here in my offense, obviously crossing is a little bit more important than my passing, but they're both equally important, ideally. Um, he's got great physicals and mentals for a winger. I don't think he'd provide good enough service. And the idea right now is to get somebody who can give us consistent enough service to put us in the next level. Interesting. What's his long shot? 7? Mm, this guy's interesting. Again, he's a foreign player, so like we don't really have the space to take him on immediately, but Another Korean left back. His technicals are significantly worse than the other guy, though. Okay, this is the first good pull. Cool. Well, this guy is getting added to shortlist in case he ever becomes a free agent, because that is a crazy sticker price for him. He's probably good enough to be getting minutes in Europe, realistically. Look at that. Oh, depending on what level you're at. Like if you're in like La Liga 3, La Liga 2, his jumping reach is bad, but still fickle personality. I don't love that, but he's already, according to my scouts, a 3-star. He would be a excellent pairing out wide with my dude. He's gonna be like, oh, he's New Zealand again. What is it with these guys being just world class essentially for my league and then not having any positioning mentality whatsoever? Defensive midfielder on defense. He's 500K. Mm. So, okay. This is a guy. This is a guy that is weird. One, we don't like his personality on the rip. He's a mercenary. That means that, like, while we're looking at all this stuff, while you're saying, like, okay, he could develop with me, no, he couldn't. He's going to leave you. At whatever point he gets good or good enough that he thinks he's better than you, he's gone. Which, to be fair, won't be very long. He's got good pace, he's got good stamina, great agility and acceleration, and his crossing is a 10. If that improves at all, he's providing excellent service. Um, Everything else is similar to that, like where it's like there's a lot of white stats here, but no gray. And if any of this develops at all, like his off the ball, his work rate, his marking, and his passing, he's fine. There's like trainings and stuff you could do there, but yeah, like just because he won't stay, he's not gonna hang around. Like it's probably best that we avoid a player like that. Damn it, he's 30. He's listed for 475. We're gonna add him just because, again, we want options to see like who can be available, sort of thing. This would be a slam dunk of a keeper signing. Keepers also degrade at a faster or a slower rate. So like his 30s, he's still going to be pretty good for like 2 years. How bad is this? Vision's not great. Jumping reach is good, aerial reach is good. And no player traits. He's fairly loyal. He would want to be our star player, but like, I mean, let's go look at the squad planner here. Yeah. Our keeper room is even if I think it was nope. Like here, but let's throw every keeper we have in here. You know what I mean? Just to throw out an idea. I think this was the guy we were trying to throw around at the end of the season, Chick. But remember, I think the problem that we're gonna run into when we're looking at a roster type thing like this is like Higashi can develop. He's got good stuff. He's not a sweeper keeper, but so can Haruna, but can we afford to be patient, you know? We have a good youth over here. It's just tough. We're gonna go back here. This guy is not even okay. He's 17. Low determination, damn it. Honestly, I'll take a flyer on him for 200K though. He's gonna cost me nothing. No. Is he even? Yeah, he doesn't even have an agent. We're gonna be generous. We're gonna say 125,000. We're just hoping we can get him. And you know what? We'll even. I want to give. Or range player. Range friendly. After he plays a game, I'll give you another 25,000. Yeah. Look at that. We're making deals. So that's a real steal for me. I mean, he's not a real great player, but it'll be interesting to see. I like experimenting in the background, seeing who kind of like you throw him into the black box of the youth system. As long as you have a youth system that's loaded in, and then you can just see what happens, man. Is Singapore? He's a poacher. I think I've probably already offered that guy if he's. Who is this? I just have to see. What a name. Oh, he's a defenseman. He's solid. We'll add him for a month, see what happens. Now, see, this was the idea of this list at the beginning. Fairly determined. Why the hell can he play left midfield? That's crazy. Is he nice with it? Low key. For a youth player. For a defender. um. By the way, if you're watching along, we have OKC and Denver just started on. That might be what's slowing down the advance in the CPU and stuff. Having YouTube TV open or something. It's already using like 43% of my RAM. Mystery solved. Okay. A Metzala. Promising. Can you do as a regista? Long shots 1. Troubling. See why they're letting you go a little bit? He's a little slow. His aggression is bad. But he's agreed to be a fringe player. Likes to switch ball to wide areas. See, like, that's good for my defenseman. And his passing's a 15. Holy fuck. He can play libero. Yeah. Like, we could have him playing ball playing defender. He's also extremely curious. He would expect to provide competition for places. 3K is not bad. That's not taking a huge chunk out of our budget. Well, we can try and negotiate this. I don't want to pay more than 900K for a guy like this though. We're gonna try and do like 750,000 up front. I wonder if can we get rid of Takashia? Oh, you know what, actually? Um, we just want him. What? Okay. Um, oh, cool. That's huge. Okay, because I don't think I'm gonna sell this guy. I'm hoping to sign him to a 2-year deal, ideally. Get him agree to a squad player role. Because, like, let's look at the squad player again. We're going to probably just end up building this position by position, right? Like, Hadakeyama, let's just go ahead and remove him from left. Is Van Erden going to come back better? No. He got worse. So, and Kuma, like, this is actually giving a good example of, the issue at center back. We had a lot of swings here. Um, Realistically, like DeVries will never see the pitch at center back. He could. No reason to though. Chinen is supposed to be our other starter here. So we do want to strengthen the squad, but like we need to get younger. Okay, so we're gonna also start. When does the transfer end? Oh, it's here. Right? Mm-mm. Okay, here. Okay, so we're gonna start taking some notes. All right. I would like to keep Saka another year, but we're gonna just remove Kumamoto. Yeah, see, we need to get rid of this guy. We want to try and sell him. This would be huge though to shed his contract. Gives us a little bit more depth. And it allows like a guy like Arita to get some more minutes. Hmm. This was also. Let's see here. We probably should sell Carlos Duke. He's so he's so useful though. How long is he contracted for? Just to the end of the season. I'd let him run it down if he was just chilling. He's supposed to be an impact sub. Like his value is something. Wow, this guy's crazy. Oh, hmm, that sucks. Yeah, this would be another investment for us. We have a little bit of money out, so he would be a little bit more of a stretch. I also don't like that his first touch his first touch is a 7 and his off the ball is a 6. His determination's really high, so we're gonna add him to. We're gonna watch him. He's an advanced forward. He'd be good like last league, like in J2. I'm more inclined to look at guys like this. Who is this? Please be a position of need. Oh. Oh, this is interesting. He's a realist. Realistically, he's pretty good. uh, 7 tackling for $1 million. For $1 million, and he's a realist. I mean, what's his determination though? It's 11. He will get better. It's just the idea that one of his weakest stats is one of the most important to his defensive roles. His potential ability is already just a 3-star. I don't want to do it. Unambitious. Get out of here. Another false 9. Oh my goodness. That's a range. 60K to 6 million. $4.7. Nope. Can't afford that. Cannot afford that. I shouldn't have known. I just shouldn't have known. Oh, hello. Oh my god. So this dude's a specimen in terms of physical. We'd have to work on his first touch, his technique, all that shit. But for 750K, it is so worth a gamble. We gotta do it. I'm just gonna pay full sticker price. Actually, no, we're not. We're gonna try 500K. What's up front? There's no way you actually look me dead in the face. All right, so you're not getting more than 750,000 in a fee. You're not getting installments. You can fuck off with that. If he gets 10 goals, I'll give you 200K. There. Nope, that's your offer. The negotiation in this game sometimes is really frustrating because there's not enough feedback. Like, it will just be like, nah, no. Like, you don't give me anything to be like, they're just like, we don't feel like this is a fair offer. Sure, great. Why? tell me anything. Give me something. Oh my god. Do we need a depth striker? No, not that. Is this bad? Does he score in the engine even? No. He's got 7 goals in 4 years as a striker. How many matches was that? Too many. Too many. Another keeper? No. No. This is a better striker, but he's not. Yeah, he's similar. 11 in too many. Alright. Do we change up the formation at this point? Because this is the problem that I keep running into is I cannot find an affordable defensive midfielder. It is absolutely a foreign concept to me at this point. There's no one who is serviceable that I'm like, hey, there you are. We're gonna go ahead and hit you with the ban. And you made me lose my place. God bless. I like this dude's hair. Oh, and he's a left winger. 3 long shots. I don't really care about that as a winger. I know that's like part of the inside forward thing, but like I don't really need him to score. I need him to create scoring. Would be a terrific signing. Yeah, I fucking think so too. Wait, can I just approach the sign? When's he under contract until? End of contract? Yes. Yeah, dude. Can I get him down to squad player? I mean, I don't. Oh, that's huge. Okay. We're gonna add you an assist bonus. Keep you a little happy. We do want to heavily incentivize the assist bonus. Yeah. I mean, you're gonna play. Can I buy down the appearance? I mean, I don't really need to. I do just want to buy it down though. Let's get down to 1K. Um, I will give you a bonus for qualifying for the Champions League of like 41. Optional extension. If you get me 10 assists, give you 40 more K. Yeah, that's a good deal. I think that's a good deal. It's a could be a hefty deal. 6K for him is tough, but he's in J2 right now. He did not create a ton of assists, but it's okay. We like his stats comparatively. This was the guy we were looking at earlier. I think. So the other thing that we got to keep in mind is we are at a full squad registration. So some of these older guys are coming in and they're gonna replace people. I gotta be looking at all my over 21s. Like this is why this guy's going. He was just kind of being kept on the bench. And like honestly, like, it's another reason why we gotta look at Carlos Duke with a bit of a side eye because that's a registration spot. You know what I mean? Like right now, Haruna, who was a U21, he's got to be registered, I think. No. All right, we've done a lot of stuff today. Let's see when we advance what happens here. So that would be this guy. That's brutal. Come on, man. Oh my lord. Oh wait, that's for national. Oh, fuck, man. Just put him there, please, for the love of God. Okay. Oh my God, another MLS job. I can't. Atlanta United is a really good one, but I can't. Yeah, that's low key the idea. We'd want you to be a squad player, get you some minutes. 3.9. Yep, yep. All this looks good. We're gonna try and get that down. Give you a little bit more up front then. He's 24, so fine, dude. So remember, we do want to try and win a Champions League out here, which is why we're kind of staying. Okay. Sorry, I had to respond to some friends. Oh my God, another job interview. It's two of the best MLS clubs, which sucks because, like, if we were going to do America, we'd want to do it with those two. Yeah, they're all gone. Significant potential. What are you talking about? Dude, he's 19. He's 19. I mean, he can. You're just going to die on the reserve team. I literally let you be there for 2 years. Just sit on the reserves. And when he accepts that contract, that is what he will do. $50 games. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit. It's not happening. God, I feel like that's a bad deal. Ugh. Ugh. All right, we got the center back. Woo! Everybody celebrate. We're winning. We're getting farther. Okay. Everything's up except for comp money, but broadcast revenue doubled. That's huge. That's not gonna happen again though. All right, we're getting back into it. So now we do want some physical stuff. Hmm. Actually. Okay. That's fine. So someone is trying to poach our right back. We are gonna have to fight off a lot of suitors for some of our better players, but the idea that we can keep most of them here should be, you know. You're. Oh, maybe that was an overpayment. Because he wants it. Yeah, he's going to be a squad player. How? He scored. He had 12 goal contributions for you. No, that dude's getting fucking cut. Mm. All right. I'm going to run to the bathroom and we're going to try and power through and get to preseason. But this will be a brief intermission. I'm a little frustrated, I'm not going to lie. Hang on. Literally whatever you say, you can just I just need him to keep playing. All right. What is he currently making? No. 5%. Is he gonna like that? cool. Alright, I'm actually gonna do it this time, but my leg's asleep. Oh my god. Maybe not. Ugh. Maybe not. We're gonna move because. Wait, 18. Cool. Go to the reserves. Oh my. Huge. Extension of the loan. Right before the loan ended. So we get 8 guys back instead of a 9. Which is big for no reason. We're just gonna end up loaning a bunch of these guys out. We're gonna look at that here in a second. Again, of course. Anyway. My leg is fully asleep right now. Like, just the full pins and needles experience. I think if I stood on it right now, I'd break my foot. Ah! Okay, let's see here. In terms of an Eric season, only losing 5 players is a really big deal. That's a lot of consistency from me. A lot of consistency that no one really asked for. Ooh, hang on. All right, we're feeling better. Sorry, I had to turn my AC back on. It's been really cold here the last couple days, or at least cold for Tennessee, because it's like just ugh. You know what I mean? Like we've had a couple of big rainstorms and stuff. So yeah. I'm gonna wait on all these, cause except this guy. Well, no, actually, just gonna delay all of them. Oh, cool. I fucked it up. Oh, God damn it. Isn't there a... I swear there's a, like, apply recommended. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna... I don't want to deal with my staff right now. We're very staffed, and it works really well for us right now. We're still running the team at a loss, but, you know... Yeah, that's what I should have done. The second I clicked one, I fucked up there. So we're gonna get a pretty big influx of income soon, hopefully. Available on a free. That's sick. Please sign with me, big dog. If I give you a little bit less, and like, yeah. Oh, look at that. He's happy. He's so happy. It seems that we're also running a little smoother since I switched the Thunder game to Edge. They've also started making shots, so that game is now 39-31 with 102 to go before half. I mean, I really, I would kind of like the Thunder to win. We made it to the end of season review. Oh my god. I forgot that we literally didn't even get to this last time. All right. Well, let's talk through this a little bit. Here, hang on. Wow, I'm surprised. So they're saying Haragaya was our signing of the season. Definitely one of our biggest investments. I want the value. Why isn't that worth? All right. Well, looking at this, yeah, we got him on a free, which is great. Um, I mean, look at that. In terms of a 23-year-old defensive midfielder, honestly, I forgot we had him when I was talking about a defensive mid. Yeah, we don't need anybody else. He's just going to start there, I think. We're going to pencil that in right now. Ooh. Where did my... Oh, my backpack's all the way over there. Being lazy. Okay, here we go. Yeah, so a young defensive midfielder would be huge. Pleased with the signing of Francis DeVries. I mean, he was 6K. He produced an assist late down the stretch. That kind of makes sense. The two biggest investments that we had, though, were Chinnen and Haragaya. Chinnen, well, I guess, I forgot we got Yamada back. My God. Yeah, so we're kind of set in terms of our defensive midfielders. Another free signing. He wants to be He must be sold though. We spent a lot of money this year. Oh my god. It's like multiple millions of dollars. This is a $975,000 transfer. No wonder we don't have any money. And all of that to finish where? 11th. Yeah, D. D is the rating on the season because we moved the goalpost. Originally it was to fight relegation. And we told ourselves we were capable of more. I said specifically that I wanted to be in this range, I'm pretty sure. I said I wanted to be, I think, 12th to 16th. I thought that was reasonable, so still a little bit of an overachievement. Um, in terms of what I expect to see, Yokohama Marinos should be making a significant push to invest in their team. This was a big underperformance for this team. Um, they and Frontale usually spend a lot of money, so we want to watch out for that. They may be coming knocking. We did good in the cups. I'm completely fine with how that ended. Quarterfinal and what was this one? Yeah, quarterfinal again. I mean, it's all you can ask for. You really just want to get into the quarters and then you have a chance, especially as a J1 team. And I mean, if I remember correctly, this was in a stretch of matches that we were just gassed, and I kind of wanted to lose this cup. Um, this one, on the other hand, I do remember trying, and I mean, it's tough to lose on PKs, but it's okay. And we beat Kobe in this, which was huge. That's a big win for us. It was a big momentum builder. Honestly, the thing that kind of drove us to be in like mid-table contention. That's the word I'm looking for. Overall, though, let's take a peek at attendance. We're about 12,000. Yeah, for everything. Saruno was our top goal scorer in the league, but Lei contributed the most in the League Cup. Harigaya in the All Japan Cup. I think our goals here were a lot more balanced out because I was playing a lot of youth players. Actually, I probably wasn't because we played some tough matches there. Lose a little bit of money on sponsorship and competition, but everything else was good. I'm really proud of the broadcast revenue. That is just a difference in the league. Um, so like that's gonna probably stay pretty consistent or just increase with whatever the league's consistency is. Or depending on if we are better, we might get some more money. We'll see. Match day and commercial retail. This is a pretty good, like significant improvement. 300K is good. We're not necessarily going to be gaining a ton of ground on this for forever, but yeah. Corporate hospitality. That's good to see it grow as well. Um, we can expect to see some of those things grow a little bit more, but we're not sure. This was our best lineup. We are probably going to be moving on from a couple of these lads. Um, Obviously, they think Ikeda. Man, I forgot we even had him too. Oh, okay, that's what I was gonna do. We're moving Ikeda to right wing next season. I think him as a creator is really good for us. Hidaka, we already penciled him in as a ball winning midfielder, so great. And yeah, we knew kind of our better players up top. The fact that, I mean, we had four guys score 10 or more goals is incredible. We had two midfielders that produced 8 assists, in total. I mean, a little bit more from Hidaka would be nice, but again, he is the defensive, more holding guy. Um, yeah, I think these stats are wiped because, yeah, he did do some stuff with us, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, if we look at his time with us, he had an assist and 2 goals, which is great, but he was too old to be producing that little. 15 appearances still great though, and definitely I think was the problem with how we could not consistently develop an attack in the late part of the season when I was losing those matches. But that's okay. We're gonna be all right. So now we've gotten some backup for Chinen and Hatakeyama. Um, Hopefully, in response to that, we can, continue to be, I don't know, better. Yamagata, oh wait, yeah, we missed that one. Fantastic start to the season, ultimately successful season, started superbly and set them up perfectly for what was to follow. Yeah. Um, yeah, Yamada and Chinen at the deadline were kind of big. Um, we've been slowly building. But after promotion, yeah, we signed Yamada, Chinen. We we brought in our fifth debutante. We lose a pretty big game against Sendai. That's probably, and then yeah. I mean, nothing. It says no. Wow. Did we sign 6 free players? That's crazy. Wild moves by me. Um, Bees on a journeyman is good, but we're teetering. In terms of what we have to do now is I think we gotta ask questions of what we're gonna do for next season that are actually fair. I need to really think about whether we're going to strive to push. I want to push for continental soccer, but they did not like that when I told them that. So we're gonna tell them mid-table. I think that's what we're gonna reframe to. Um, oh, so who? Saruno. Where is following the completion of this season's best 11? 3 players have been considered an overall best 11. Haruna. Wow, our keeper. Duke? Where is Duke on this? Substitutes: Pavlyuchenko, Hatakeyama, The fact that Hatakeyama is not over like Noda or Kumamoto is kind of scary, but Carlos Duke, Yamamoto, man, they're disrespecting Takashio's gonna get dropped after next season with this new guy, so that's fine. Um, so that's good. Yeah, here we go. New year, we made it to 2027. Congratulations, everybody. We are absolutely flying. Um, we did a little bit of scouting earlier, which is good, but this is fine for now. We just want to make sure that we can keep rolling, keep everything ahead of. Keep it going. Okay. We're about to be at full health. Um, Saka tore his hamstring. That's bad. Um, Fuck. Damn it, man. I didn't want to have to do that. Mm, okay. So, you may be wondering, why is that bad? Um, he he has a recurring injury. He's 31. If that is going to actually be a real recurrence, he could miss half of the season this year. If I can get any money for him now, he's been a phenomenal servant, and I can use that to find someone else. And honestly, looking at like a tight, like again, the difference between a tight calf and a torn hamstring. If he blows that hamstring again, he could miss however long, and he could retire. So at whatever point do you have to be like, okay, your use and your value, the overlay, where am I no longer willing to deal with you? For example, like Duke here, he like that's the other thing. He wants to be a squad player. So, it's one thing. Duke being an impact sub that we're severely overpaying because I kind of did it for the bit. Um, yeah, yeah. Um, so, yeah, we want to confirm this. Code of conduct. We're upping that. Welcome squad back. All right. All right. Huge. So, that was good. We didn't do anything. We gave a good pep talk. We fixed the locker room. We got a new scout. I want to check the staff. It might not have processed because that dude still may. Yeah, you throw out a. Yeah, because that was just about the release clause. I don't give a fuck about it. Once we put the expiration date on it for midway through this year, if someone wants him by then, honestly, we'll probably just go with Higashi the rest of the season. But right now it looks like Haruna's just gonna be the dude. Um, I think that's just kind of in the best interest um, of the program's stability. Um, I mean, we'll see though. We'll see what happens. A concussion? Oh my god. What is this, American football? We don't have a friendly till the end of the month. That's sad. Okay. We're gonna start arranging friendlies for a couple days out. You know what else we're gonna do? A classic. Here, you know what? We're gonna do a cup, and we're gonna do it this week. Um, we gotta invite the affiliate. You got to. Small teams that we don't have to pay. So yeah, we'd like any of these guys are don't like their badge as much. What else can we get? What? Oh, the fees change. I like their badge though. So now we're gonna call this Cowboy Cup. 90 minutes penalties. Yeah, we don't want to have to do extra time. We're gonna confirm that. We're gonna try and arrange one more friendly. Very small. 50,000. Okay, we'll play them. And then I want to do one more. If that's a proposed one. Well, that's gonna be the cup. And then we got friendlies there and there. Do one here. You know what, honestly, we'll play our reserves like this day. Wait, can't we play them like here? Yeah. Or we want to play like the U18s? Yeah. Okay. So now, let's see what that looks like. So it's on. Sonny can't play. Why don't they want to play us? Woo woo. Alright, cool. Okay, so now we got games. Well, I want to check it's in staff, yeah. My bad. Match. Okay, cool. We're gonna be arranging the lineups for these games and such, but we're not gonna be actually like doing these friendlies. We might. Well, there's no one here. I might do the cup. I haven't watched a match in a minute. Um, I'd like to. It's kind of fun. It's kind of the whole reason why we play. Um, Try quickness. Or put that there. And this is gonna be possession. And this is going to be wings and directness. Cool. All right. And cool. Now we move. So now we do want to do some rest after this. We do want to do a standard rest, recovery, and review. This is really important. Something that is like advice that I've learned from watching YouTubers and stuff. Your match review is possibly the most important bit of training to remember. The game, to my knowledge, does not do much to actually allow you to put that in there like repeatedly unless you are saving like training schedules that you like implement each week or whatever. Um I like setting my stuff up kind of as it comes cuz I don't know, it's an interesting challenge. It is a little bit tedious, but you can pick like adjustments. So like if I'm sitting there and I feel like I'm getting scored on too much, I can spend 3 weeks scheduling defensive training and trying to correct that. I didn't even start the music again. Um ooh, there we go there. Yeah. But yeah, so oh, by the way, I don't know if you've been noticing that. Where is the Saudi League has been going crazy. Um, they have been buying a lot of Um, they've been buying a lot of players. They've been throwing a lot of money around, and that's hard because remember what I told you a couple streams ago. It's tough out here in these streets. I don't think you. Yeah, it's already tough enough to win the Champions League in general, but essentially what we're doing is we're playing from a lower level. We're playing like in a way where I'm never gonna have Marquinhos at 30 years old, but I have to beat him. So it's tricky. We gotta produce a really good team, and strike while the iron is hot. Um, and to my knowledge, I don't think it's really frustrating. This hasn't ticked over. Um, oh my gosh. But yeah, we're going to hope that as we go through, have we been training him as a Segunda Volante? I'm a crazy person. Yeah, I guess because I've been playing Yamato and him. I mean, he's been playing well in the role. What do you mean he's not playing as creative? I think we're gonna trust me here. Let him keep developing. So does that mean I need a? Eesh. Yeah, we need to go to this meeting. Hello, fella. Nope. We are looking for world class players right now in terms of our league. Like again, like I need someone to jump into the starting lineup and be an instant improvement in a position. Or if they're not going to do that, they need to actually be like a very serviceable and cheap backup that is probably okay with being paid pennies. Um, Now that's a ball winning midfielder. Hates big matches. Yep. That's not the greatest jumping reach. Selfish. He scored a couple of times. Oh. He's going to want to start if I sign him. No. Holy shit. Wow. I don't think that's anywhere near what any of my top players are being paid. He's not that good either to be demanding that much. That's crazy. Oh my god. This kid's gonna be crazy. That guy's really good, by the way. Like, really good. Keepers. I need good keepers. I was gonna say, there's a prospect that's a free agent? That's crazy. Okay. Other recommended players? 22. He's fast as hell. He just kind of be chilling. He's just too old. A Canadian player. I want to do it. What would he want? Good God! 37,000? Wild. Yeah, dude, you're definitely getting loaned out. Ow. My leg is asleep again. Okay. Yeah, of course he failed the fitness test. He's still nursing a broken ankle. Big dog. What are we doing? Yeah, what is this from the... They just got scorched. Alright, we're gonna fix all this. This game got so close. Denver's up 54-52 over OKC. I still don't know exactly. Like I said, I like the Thunder to win because, like, Jokic is amazing. He's like probably the best. Oh, yo, what's up? Can you hear me now? I'm not talking right now, or I wasn't talking earlier. What's up, Saud? I don't know if I just missed your chat like a second ago or not. I was zoned out for a second trying to think about this. Oh, of course he's going to Leicester. He's so good, dude. I wanted him before he left. Crap. It's so annoying. It's annoying as hell. What's up? Oh, can you hear me? Can you hear me now? That's crazy. This dude would have been nuts. Ben Martin. Remember the name. The other thing is that's fun is we do get to, like, when we do leave, we're gonna be able to take this group with us, like the scouts, and we'll get to see who's actually worth a shit. In terms of our knowledge base of the world. Um, be a little bit of a what's it called? What's his name? Ange Postacoglu situation. The phone, baby. Are you home, baby? Where is he now? Machida. Oh, he's still in J2. I. uh. There you go, buddy. Welcome back. We'll just keep watching him. You never know. It's because sometimes when guys like that go free, he's still 25. I'm not talking. No, man. I'm just kidding. Is he not free? He's 19. Yeah, dude. Alright, we're gonna give you 3-year deal because I want to sign you until you're 21. I'll give you 650 a week, 900 when you play 10 games. You need 2K at 20 games. You don't need that. You don't need that. I'll give you 200 if you give me a shutout. Maybe like 500 when you play. Optional. No. I'll even. We'll go to December 31st, 2027. With a sell-on fee percentage. Yeah, that's a good deal. It's a player structured deal, you know what I mean? I think I'm giving up a lot for some of these guys. Oh, why am I in the analysis screen? Whoa, this guy? Yeah, no. No. I don't give a fuck what they offer. They can offer $10 billion and I'd turn it down and I'd get fired for it. Um Oh, thank God, dude. The transfer window's opening. Oh, this is gonna get so fun so fast. I didn't know if you're here, so I'm sorry if I can't if I'm coming through or not. Um, I think I am. I'm seeing the thing right there. I'm hoping at least. Is this? Hang on. Where is? Where did I put my phone? There it is. Buried it under some paper. Hang on. Test, 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 test. Yeah, we're working. We're good. We're getting volume here. That's good. She's a hands-off warning. No, get him out of here. Ooh, another striker. He has no interest. Cool. Bro, do not poach my player that I'm trying to sign. They're like, "Hey, we know you're the parent club in the affiliation, but like actually we need him more than you because we want to get promoted." It's like, I get that, but no. We'll loan him to you. Don't waste your money. Like they get him either way. I don't get it. I don't understand. Maybe I'm just crazy. Maybe no, that's not possible. It can't be possible. Oh, Man City's getting Jude Bellingham. That sucks. Or they're making him an offer. It's not official. It's not official yet. God forbid. Okay. We're on the first page. We're not quite all the way up above everyone in J2, but look at us. See, this is what I was also talking about at the top of the stream. Marinos are the second most famous team in Japan, according to the game, at this point in the game. Frontale won the league? Or who won the league last year? Kashima. So Kashima and Frontale were the top two teams in the league. Here's Kashima. Like, they're top five, but like we can definitely expect better seasons from these three. These guys did not play quite to their level, thanks to us. Us knocking out Kobe in the cup probably dinged their confidence a wee bit. Um, I do just kind of want him. He doesn't want to come back at the short list. That's a guy that we are actually really keen on re-signing if he pops back up. Like, for whatever reason. Oh my god. A workhorse. Fairly ambitious too. Please, dude. We could do this dude for a year. You're kidding. We're not famous enough. And it's bullshit. Why are we getting recommendations from Whole City? It's just not helpful. Oh? Can we... Oh. That's so much money. That's too much money on a salaried player. He's loanless and he's not good. I think we're just gonna straight up try and spend all on this guy after. Oh, okay, that might be bad. We might be paying for that all season. We're actually gonna go here and like we need more money, guys. Cool. What team is this? God, this team. Rule changes. Um, Mostly dates. Um, yeah, that's all it is. It's just updating dates to be the new year. Okay, so what are our big ones? Registration's open till March 24th. Um, and then again in July and August. That's Yeah, so the transfer window will close on the 24th of March. It starts in 4 days. And then we have the July 5th to August. So the July window. Oh, no, I want to go back to that. Fuck. That sucks. Please go back to the leaderboards. Alright. What would be... Yeah, where are we on a Japanese single season? Yo, what's up? Welcome back. Okay, so we got 11,000th place in a single season. What about in the division of J1? 13,000th. Hey, cool, thanks. I'm glad you can hear now. What about my all-time? Where's the journeyman rank? Yeah, dude, this is not a dead league. 382,000th. We are trying to continue the rise of Dallas Cowboy. Oh wait, that's all time, so this is the single game. I don't even think we're on the list yet. Yeah. Yeah, we are really. Oh my god. So the leaderboard, you have to be in. Oop. The leaderboard is one of the like main menu things, but you have to be in like basically a non-modded save. If you have anything modded, that isn't, well, I say that you can have modded in some specific competitions. Like I've had some saves that show up in this that are um, like I've modded in the Club World Cup or something. Um, but like I've been doing base saves for this for the most part because I wanted to see this score. So like this is my score here. I have 2 million points, I guess, for the whole game, I guess. And then in this season, you can like break it down by however much you want. Yeah, I didn't even qualify this last season. But then you can sort by a nation. So that's what I did here. We're doing pretty good. I think we're gonna actually have a really fun season this next season, cause this was nothing. Yeah, yeah, do your thing, man. Um, so what do we got here? All Japan Cup. What does that even get us? Oh, just another 10K in payroll. That's a couple players. Oh my God, that's actually a lot of transfer budget too. Oh, cool. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I'm just rambling. Um, League Cup. Yeah, that's just worth it. We're getting like an extra 500K of transfer budget just for trying to repeat quarterfinals appearances. And in one of that, I just want to sell players at this point. Like because it would just make my mental process so much easier at this point. I just keep thinking like, oh my god, I don't have the roster space. But it's just because I have guys coming in and I haven't gotten guys out. For context, Saud, we've got the identified um players that I think I need to move on from. Mostly, we had started the team around a pair of 30-year-old defensemen, Kumamoto and Saka, and we just really need to move on from them. Is the simplest terms around that. We really need to strengthen the defense and build a core that could probably play continental soccer. And at this point, Saka blew his hamstring. You need to move on from this league. The only offers I've gotten are from the MLS, so I haven't even been tempted. I got offers earlier from Atlanta United and LAFC, which actually, okay, I say I wasn't tempted. I did have pause when I got the LAFC offer because in a lot of different senses they're the easiest way to do that, so I could have won. But again, like you're talking about like, oh, I need to move on from a garbage league. Nah, nah, nah. This is the whole point for me. Like I love getting to do these little challenges. Oh, we need that to be recovery. We'll put team bonding there. What is this? Hang on. Why didn't you accept? The MLS rules are garbage. I don't want to deal with that. We were talking about that earlier. I did get I did make a save branch to go to the MLS at some point, but I don't think I'm gonna do that yet. Um, 'Cause I really I don't want to deal with that. I love playing in leagues like this, dude. And we've been moving at a good pace. We're gonna move a little bit faster. I'm gonna be streaming for a lot longer today, I think. Um, I'm just being goofy with. I need to criticize this dude. Yeah, I also want to sell him. We don't have a lot that we have to change. We're kind of going to be on autopilot for a little bit. I'm just waiting for the transfer window. Who you got in the UCL final? Dude, I think I got PSG. Like, am I wrong for that? Like, they look so good. It's kind of like weird. But then again, like, I think it's like one of those things too where like you don't discuss with board. We are definitely. They said we're too broke. Oh, you know what we can do? No, but I think we can't underestimate Inter. Just yeah, and I think Inter has the experience here. If there was going to be a team that could stop the great team play of PSG right now, it feels like it would be Inter. Um, their mentality, the composure that they maintained in their win was crazy, man. That was such a good game. That was such a fun, like wow. You know what I'm saying? Like it just I yeah, I mean like it's not even that like I feel like y'all are too young to win or something. It's just like they like am I wrong? They were in the final last year, weren't they? Inter? Ooh, let me 2024. 2 years ago. Yeah, last year was Dortmund and Real Madrid. That's right. So it'd be yeah, that was Man City Inter. All right. Yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, still like I feel like they have a good chunk of those guys still there, which that's important. Good to keep them around. Did we think that we were gonna try and sign this guy or something? Did he want to? When would he join? What? Can I get you for 3 years? Oh, 650K in compensation with 1.1 million in potential clauses. I'm glad I read the fine print there. I don't know. There's a mini break between 24th of May and 4th of June. Oh, I have exams from May 8th to June 16th. Should I go to the final? Yeah, if you can afford it, dude. I mean, that's gonna be a trip of a lifetime, you know? That's crazy. That's gonna be fun. A Lions Arena? Where is it? It's gonna be in Munich. Oh, would you? You're gonna be. You're supposed to be studying for exams. What are you studying? Yeah, maybe don't go if you're supposed to be studying then. Yeah. He's not leaving. Okay, so economics, geography, business, sciences, and math. Yeah, I mean, those are all very difficult too. So, um, you know, they're a lot of studying is required to understand those, and like, so if you think you understand the stuff by the time like May 31st rolls around, because what is it, May 24th and the 4th of June. Let's say let's say you go to Munich on the 30th. Now you'd want to see, that's the problem. How many how many time zones away is Munich to Qatar? I might fail. Well, would you do that regardless of whether you've um like were there, if you were like at home? Like would you be just equally upset? If I go and lose, my parents would hate me. The safe option is not to go. Why would they hate you? Like you didn't lose the match. Oh, because I might see what you're talking about. Oh, they're paying. Yeah. Yeah, then I would say the safe option, man, is to stay back and study, and you'll there will be more if you study and have like a successful outcome in your. I mean, it's PSG, dude. It's not that they're not gonna. It's not that they're gonna what's it called? Not make another final. They invest too much money to not do that. In terms of save ideas, I would say what did I have written down earlier? I mean, dude, you gotta try one of these lower leagues. It's a much more difficult challenge. You get a lot more. Um, I get a lot more fun outcomes. Like I feel like I lose games more and stuff, which is great. I don't like winning every match. Like it feels boring. Um, I like thinking about problems and having to solve them or whatever. Oh, wow. Any money for this guy would be incredible. Yamamoto, I don't know that I want to sell this guy. We would need a striker, wouldn't we? How old is he? Is he gonna be 22? How are we looking at striker? We could play Lei at advance forward. And then wait, what's his name? This is supposed to be the top striker here. Oh, he's coming back, isn't he? Is he on the development list? I really hope not. I think it's time we play this kid. Oh god. I like doing European teams in the second division of their countries, if you get what I mean. Have you done a Bundesliga save recently? Um, I mean, personally, you know me, I'd recommend St. Pauli as a great fun challenge. I think they start in the second division in this game if you go back to the very beginning. Um, Kaiserslautern's another fun one. Oh, if you want to go even lower, you could do 1860 München. They're an original Bundesliga team. They're Bayern's rival. The challenge there is kind of just to get bigger than Bayern. Like, you know what I mean? Like, raise your reputation higher than Bayern. It's a classic. Mm. Okay, that makes sense then. I'm sorry. What about a smaller country? Mm, Belgium or like maybe try like oh, you know what one I did try one time? I didn't really finish it, but it was like I did a Switzerland save. I wouldn't recommend starting in the lower league of that one, but just trying to win the Champions League from Switzerland. It's like enough money and you have enough draw, but you have to use like kind of like not like mid-level players, but like you know what I mean, like young prospects at their like as they accelerate, and you have to sell them for a lot, and like that, and yeah, and also getting like some veterans to supplement while not overpaying. I'm willing to discuss terms. I don't know. So do we loan him out? Cause he's what? He's under contract till next year. He got way better on his first loan. Top five chips. Oh, like my Doritos. Number one's got to be Takis. I don't know if you would count that as a chip, but it's awesome. I love them so much. Two, any salt and vinegar chip. That's awesome. I'm a sucker for that, especially like a kettle salt and vinegar chip. So good. Um, I'll go with. I mean, these are really good. These are like the spicy sweet chili Doritos or whatever, the purple bag. I don't know if I would put them in my top five necessarily. I keep smacking my table. Oh, they're offering for Doy. What is it, 22,000? What does he got to do? Can we drop us down 10 games? Yeah. Just we get all the money after 10 games. Yeah, I mean, I like the classic one for sure. It's just a question of like whether I actually like am feeling like I need a spicy food. I feel like usually when I eat, I like spicier food. It's amazing. But yeah, I'm sorry I've been munching on these. I needed to eat something. And I've been what's it called? I was planning on streaming for like a good bit today, so I was like, I can just snack on a couple chips here and there. Chips are amazing too in terms of like probably not even gonna eat the whole bag or whatever. So I'll have these for like a week or so. Then I'll actually make a meal or something. Um, this deal is completed, so we only have to do 8K. Hmm. Again, we're gonna drop that down to 10 goals. I think we demand 500K. No, he's worth a lot to me. 600K. I'll get rid of this. We'll let him go. Cause we have war. He hasn't really been developing as much. And he's so slow. He scored a lot last year though, I think. Yeah, he has 18 goals for us in 3 years. He's some ASMR, me eating chips. Is that what that would count as, I guess? Can you read the text and the opacity well enough or not? Like I can turn it up. I was trying to turn on the opacity for y'all because you guys had mentioned that you wanted to see it, but I don't know. It always just looks so busy because it's text over text. I hate it a little bit, but we'll see. Oh, the registration's open. I don't even want to deal with that yet. We still haven't even sold dude. Ah, fuck that. What, he twisted his ankle just in like a practice? God bless. I need to. Mm. Mm-mm-mm. Hang on one second. Sorry, it's raining so hard it's blowing branches and leaves off the tree. Low-key kind of crazy. Oh, there's a tree branch in the power line. That's not good. Ooh. Well, that's fun. If the stream cuts out, it's because the goddamn tree doesn't want us to get promoted. Which, you know what? It's fine. Humanity's done nothing for trees, so I don't really understand why it would want anything from us other than death and destruction. Is this guy? I mean, I'll take a flyer on him for a. I'm not gonna. I'll just let you play on the reserves, big dog. Yeah, 2-year deal. That's crazy. Let him develop. Why are these guys on my short list? Are they like national team players? What short list is he on? Youth. Did I do like a dump earlier? Oh, that's a fun one. Dude, I like Racing Santander in Spain. I don't know what league they start in though. They might be second or third. No. Yeah, they're currently second. They might start third. I'm gonna just accept these. I think we have a lot of strikers, and he's probably not my best youth striker. Okay. No! No, 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 no. This is for nothing, man. Like, you can't. No. No, no, no. No. You signed there on a free. You're staying, big dog. Oh my god. Ugh. Fuck. This is for nothing. Okay, that guy we can sell. Fuck, that sucks. That's a brutal break. Brutal. I think this is a youth player. Yeah. We bought him for 160K and loaned him? Huh. Well, either way, profit of oof 90,000. Deals, deals, deals. We're just making deals. We're not even actually. Yeah, man. Get some sleep, dude. Let's see. See ya. Have a good night, Sode. Okay. We've accepted offers for our backup keeper. I think he's supposed to stay. Nope. 300K. And he's not. I don't even think he's. Yeah, he's going down a division. Cool, dude. Oh no, I like this guy. He scores a lot for us. Yeah, no. My preferred destination. This is for nothing too. I don't wanna. All right. All right. We got a good little buff out of that. Uh. Yeah, losing Hidaka was pretty brutal. We still have Yamada, which is fine, and I do think we have some depth at midfield. We just need to be searching for somebody now. Yeah, wasn't this one of the guys we wanted to look at earlier? Dude, yeah, this dude needs to stop. These are transfer offers. It's a loan. Yeah. Yeah. That's what we're always looking for. Financial situation demands it. I see. Sell. We're selling spree. Yeah, sure, dude. This is a loan again. Wow, it's been every single player is interested, but you're no, you're on loan. Loan, sir. Loan. I Let's try and get a little bit more for this guy. I think it's like what? Yeah. We're not answering that. I already talked about it in the media. You don't need to ask me if he's gonna sign with us or with anybody again. Alright, we need a defensive midfielder now, though. 32's not good. This is crazy. Okay. We need to make the Champions League. It's crazy. I can't get any of the prospects that I need to win. This is kind of insane. Hmm. Big Thunder. Because they were going to try and offer me 1.6 million for this guy if I tried to not transfer for him. I had to back out of that deal earlier. So now him for 500K, that's actually a pretty good steal. God, there's so much scouting that we got to do. This could be the... Didn't we already... No? He's kind of on a huge deal. That's a huge fucking deal, dude. Brutal for the budget. This guy could be like a really good deep line playmaker. Mm, what do you think I want? 2029. Why does he want to play? He's he's not that good for a regular starter. I wanted him to just kind of ride the bench. um, 525, roughly what I could pay for him. He's 21. The problem is with that, like, I don't know. That's just not answering any questions. Now here we go. Unambitious though. Let's try it. Oh, what? You do not. A $1.2 million deal? No way, man. Hell no. This dude is not worth that. Oh my gosh. So broken. Why would he want that? Three jumping reach right there. No chance. He's 1.1 million. That's crazy. He'll probably charge me 1.5. Okay, so we got to make some decisions here. Looking at our depth chart and knowing that, well, if he leaves, we're losing a pretty, like, okay, we already lost, what's his name? Yamamoto. So War is probably getting the second nods up top. There's this guy, he's a left winger. He's not playing striker. He's our starting guy here. Boop, 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 boop. And Amano can get bumped down. Honestly, I think it's Tormund that's still a starter. Yeah, look at that. That's a depth chart right there. Oh. Oh, hi. Yeah, we're kind of loaded at left wing. Not gonna lie. So maybe we can even. Yeah, Leia is still listed over here. Is this guy still? Yeah. Oh, he can also play right wing. Yikes. Okay. They say he's a better right winger than Leai. I mean, Leai's supposed to be a left winger. And yeah, this guy is supposed to be. Hmm. Where is this guy? Yikes. Okay, so here's the real question is like when we're looking at people to sell, am I being overly attached to Leai? Looking at production as a winger who's also played striker, like he's underperforming. I mean, compared to what he was doing in Henderson or whatever. But I mean, he dropped like he in his first stint with us at Yamagata. I think the mistake here was loaning him in 2025 because he was playing hot for us. He spent those 5 games away. He still played well, but then when he came back, I mean, maybe it wasn't even a mistake because he just came back and it didn't look like he. I mean, he didn't play bad, 6.89, but like he just didn't produce at this clip. In terms of assists. And that's fair. His passing stats are kind of um, not incredible. He has 7 passing, 10 technique. His crossing's a 7. I think I'm gonna do it. They still think he can be really good, but right now he's just not there. He's 1.1 million, then yeah. He's 32. Damn it. I didn't want it to be real. Alright, so how are we looking on money now? This year, I don't think we've spent as much as we usually do. Oh, let's keep accepting deals before we look at that. Yeah, see ya, buddy. Was this any profit for us? I don't think so. Yeah, 950 for 600. We lose money there. So far on our deals, we're looking a little dicey. Um, so yeah, if we go update this now, we're a little flat on the year. We're a little flat, but and we've got a swap with Shonen. We took Suzuki from them. They got Hidaka from us. They got better. I really don't want to fucking let go of Hidaka, but whatever. Suzuki is a depth player for me. Gosh, man. Do you expect that to be the case once again now that he's gone? Yeah, I think everybody's pissed. I'm pissed. Yeah, that's not how I wanted this to end. I was wondering what that extra one was. I'm not letting him go yet. Alright, let's see if we can hoist a cup. No, 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 no. Woo woo. Iwate versus Yamagata. Who scored? New winger, Tormund, Nishi. Alright. Back-to-back games. Friendlies for the Cowboy Cup. Let's see if we can do it. See if we're going to raise a trophy in preseason. It's always good for morale, right? Hopefully. Oh, wait. $2. Oh, alright. Where is Kumamoto? He's got to be here somewhere. Right? Everyone's happy now. We're selling nudes and we're still keeping happiness. Woo! We win. We win. 2-1. We did have an own goal, but alright, goodbye and goodbye. Oh wow. That could be dangerous. I don't want to let go of this guy. No, 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 no. No, no. Keep it moving. Keep it moving. We're just trying not to bleed and hemorrhage players at this point. This is crazy. We've just been raided. We're already positive. The most is 600k, which like for the goalie and Yamamoto, but these are all significant for the quality of player we were letting go of. Like what's Gunma J2? Those are big swings from them. But I mean they'll play down there. Chiba, were they? Yep. So this is good. We're dumping a lot of these J2 players. We already have so many left wingers. Does not want to be here. Mm. Alright. We're cutting the squad size down significantly. So what do we got here? We got 4 spots. So if we sell a mono, I have to like side whatever. So yeah, we got a. Oh, that's right, because Zacro is. I'm trying to find somebody that can just slot in. Hmm? Confused. Very confused. Very confused as to what was happening there. I'm just trying to play friendlies and move through this month of the season. Oh, we got a draw against this team? Oh my god, J3? Oh lord. Oh, he's going to Sunny too. That's helping the affiliate. Oh boy, we're playing away at Sunny. Hopefully we can beat them. I want Daniel Owens so bad. Four jumping reach. Oh my god. Maybe it'll get better, but I mean, that's so bad. Yeah, so we're back to the point where we're trying to sign really young players. Let's shoot our shot. Ooh. They want a lot of money. They want too much money, I think. Everybody wants me for just my money. Is there anybody else? I really only saw like a few players. Like, ugh. Hey, what's up, Suits? I'm sorry, I didn't even see you there. Yeah, we're back. We're trying here. I was looking at a lot of. I've been scouting my ass off. Yo, welcome. So I didn't miss you. That's good. Yeah, we're just in my liked songs, by the way. Oh, I didn't even start a jam. That's my bad. Um, Here, hang on. I just did. All right, we'll see if that works. But yeah, um, can't stick around for too long. Yeah, dude, you're good, man. I honestly, that sounds about right. We've been fighting offers. It's crazy. Like the same teams just keep asking. Like they keep trying to buy my dudes. And it's wild. Google the Red Bulls versus Galaxy score. Um Oh my god. Galaxy got beat 7-0. Dude, the Galaxy they're winless this year. Jeez. Backup keeper. What's a backup keeper number? Easy. Um this guy. Is this guy supposed to be playing left wing? Yep. Seven nothing. And who's even scoring these games? Emil Forsberg scored two. Jeez. Let's see. I want to do a cursory glance at your team. Alright, so I need to find... Yeah, Galaxy. So you're on a 4-game losing streak. You have no attack. Only name I like kinda recognize here is Paint Still. You have a 35-year-old striker. Why do you have Marco Royce? That's crazy. I bet he's taking up a designated player spot for you guys too. And yeah, you have a 36, 35, 31, 33-year-old defenders. Even though one of them's Zavaleta, still, man. Oh yeah, you have my favorite tanking goalkeeper in the MLS, Marcinkowski. That man is an absolute piece of Swiss cheese. Oh my god. He used to play for San Jose, and any time I saw him starting, I'd bet both teams to score. Royce was good last night? Okay. So that's like so interesting because Puig is supposed to be pretty good and he is, but like obviously like soccer is a huge team game. Like it really values like I mean, and Puig isn't Messi. You know what I mean? Like he's not gonna bend the entire game at his will. Oh, last year. Dude. We need these young guys. I'm trying to just fight off all these offers, man. Yeah, oh man, United lost again, so did Tottenham. Jesus Christ. Oh, I didn't get to watch Liverpool Arsenal this morning either. Kind of crazy. Arsenal got red carded. Sorry, now I'm looking at scores from the day. Oh, I need to. No. What's. Hang on. Alright. I'm favoriting Nessie now, so I can see. Yeah, you guys will already play in 10 minutes. Are you nervous at all? This is supposed to be a win for y'all. No, you're not nervous. Is it a Champions League game on or Libertadores game on Wednesday? Hell yeah. Dude, that's awesome. Oh, yeah, like our fans and stuff. I am too. I'm pretty upset about it, just in general. But to see that the team is um you know doing as much as they are, I was really surprised actually. Apparently, yeah, no, they made a statement, so that was big. But apparently yesterday, people were passing out flyers because Bill Haggerty, the state senator that is also like enabling a lot of this, is a part owner of the Nashville Soccer Club, and people were passing out flyers saying like, "Hey, like you you could make him sell his portion. Like he does not need to be a part of this. He is actively harming the fans. He is actually like, you know, the reason why this shit is happening." Um I loved that. I'm really excited. Yeah, no. Let me see if I can find. I think it was. I saw it on Instagram, so like that's not like the greatest whatever, but it's how I get a lot of my local news because of this like the accounts and stuff here. Despite our owners, Red Bull, there's some cool left-leaning fans. Yeah, that's the thing too. Is soccer is just a generally left-leaning um like sport. I feel like. All right, let's see. I'm gonna put this in Discord. Here, I'll do. This isn't even like. Oh, yeah. All right, it's in a new channel. Just 'cause there's. But yeah, that's the Instagram post where I saw it on. But yeah, someone was doing a really good job of doing that, which is great. We love that. But also like, I just was really excited that we had any level of pushback to that. It was really depressing to see that we were having. Oh, he's on loan. Yeah, that's fine. Hang on. Did you hear that? Ooh, he didn't like that. Let's see here. Ah, oh my god. These training schedules always get me so overwhelmed. Okay. Um. Okay. So yeah, the other thing though about the Nashville stuff is it's getting really bad. We know of 94 detentions across just Davidson County. It's to the point where our mayor issued an executive order like trying to stop the involvement. It's really bad. And I'm not even like I mean it's scary how quickly it's gotten this bad. Um there's just been so many different reports. There's a account I follow, Music City Microwatch, um, and they will post like Homeland Security, ICE sightings, and it is just insane what we're seeing across the board in Davidson County. Like we're seeing Hispanic neighborhoods be targeted, and they're kind of going in tandem. So like Highway Patrol will pull someone over for whatever, speeding, busted headlight, any type of percepted, prompted traffic stop, and people are getting asked about papers and whatever. We know of two, at least right now, two people that I think are legal citizens or like a legal citizen and someone who like was like asylum, you know what I mean? Like someone who's not like again, like an illegal deportation just out of the Davidson County area. But that's the other thing is like there's just so much that is I don't even know how to put it. Like there's so much that is like unknown because there's so many stops, there's so many attempts to get people, and it's scary because like people are going out to get, you know, run errands, do whatever, and they're having to tell people like, you know, oh, I'm leaving here because I'm gonna be back in this amount of time. Like, expect me back if I'm not. Like, you know, that's a level of fear that is insane. Um, I just I was talking to someone the other day. Oh wait, I need to. Here, I'm gonna pause the music for a second so I can focus a little bit better on this. But it just really upsets it's upsetting for a lot of reasons, but it's really upsetting to me that I have so many people in my personal life that you know they just kind of carry about their day and they don't know about this, or if they don't if it's not just caring about their day, it just they don't care because it doesn't directly affect them. They don't see how bad this actually is for us as like a group, like not like not in the sense of like any particular ethnic group, but like the American people. Like now they're talking about suspending habeas corpus, and you know, Stephen Miller sitting there saying, "Oh, we're declaring war against the courts or whatever," and you know, even if there was some legitimate legal reason you would want to do something as stupid as suspending habeas corpus, it is a step towards fascism. It's like when you play games like Secret Hitler or something and you just have to make a deal, like you get dealt three fascist cards. Like, yeah, sure, like all of these are bad and the result is the same. You are closer to the end goal of a fascistic government. And you know, it's it's depressing. Um, I've been really trying not to think about it a lot more than um I've really been needing to, because I see it all the time when I'm opening my phone. Like, I see everything I see is just like another incident, and it's 10 minutes from my house, you know? It's right down the street. And the fact that that is still going unnoticed, there's still a lot of people in this community that aren't aware of this issue, is really frustrating. Um, and it gets you to the understanding of why we're here and in this place and in this situation, because I I to be quite frank about it, like, people don't want to look outside of something that makes them upset, or I mean that makes them happy. Like, they don't want to be upset. They don't want to think that things are that bad. They want to just listen and kind of move on and not have to read into things and whatever. So I just like I struggle to I struggle to wrap my head around in the last week, kind of my future here, um like, just in the sense of like what I seek to do. What can I do? You know? Which is a genuine question. It's not like I actually am sitting here talking about something that like, I'm not saying like, oh, like, there's some real big things that I'm gonna be doing, blah 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 blah. No. It's it's quite the opposite. It's like, like, at this point in my illustrious career, I haven't done that much to foment any type of large following in this area, or any type of thing that could really actively take a new direction right now, if that makes sense. Like something that could be like, oh, like, I saw you give this thing or write this thing, so you can, you blah 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 blah. You're gonna change this and that. Yeah, I could, but it's not gonna happen fast enough. Like, I'm really afraid of, how fast all of this is going out of hand. Um, People sit on their phones and they say stuff um, like, I've been seeing a thing of, like, like, on, like, r/law, like, a real big trend of, like, people just being like, oh my god, look at how illegal this is, and oh, this will never hold up in court. It's like, yeah, they don't give a shit. Like, and the courts are slow. It's not like, and they should be, but it's like, it's not like they're waiting for that. Like, they're going through and they're being fascistic about this. And I know, like, I'm kind of being repetitive, and but that's really just what I circle back around to, because I'm like, I just don't know. Like, I don't want to like, sit here and say like, oh, like, it's gonna turn, people are gonna get better about wanting to protect themselves and protect their communities and whatnot, but there's still a large subsect of people that believe themselves to be in a class that stands to gain from things that are happening under Donald Trump. His approval rating is not low enough to actually do something that would get him thrown from office. Like, right now, if I look right now, what's his overall approval rating today? Dun da da da. Let's check this out. Yeah, well, okay, so 10 days ago. 10 days ago was his 100 days. What are his approval? Trump's overall approval rating has slid to 45%, 55% flat disapproving. So he had a 53% approval rating on February 9th. So it's declining relatively fast, but when is this gonna, like, I know, like, I have an old friend I haven't talked to in a minute, who would say, like, it really is like two things that start revolutions, and that's like food, like two of three things, right? I think it's like food and, like food, housing, and, I think it's like security or something like that. But like the idea of like, if two of those three things are gone and there's already unrest, then there might be a change. But what is that? You know what I'm I've been asking myself that question. Hey, what's up? You came in on an interesting conversation. What's up? What's the lease? I'm not selling him. FM and politics. Yeah. It really has been so far, so I'm glad you're here for us. I've been talking about, so locally, Nashville SC, my soccer club has been, like, well, Nashville is a um larger entity, a city. Davidson County has been subject to a lot of ICE raids. They're not even, well, a combination of raids and escalated traffic stops where our highway patrol are pulling people over and immediately questioning immigration status, and there is ICE agents with them who can then detain them if there are, discrepancies. Um, and so, yeah, it's been making me real upset. Do I support it? Hell no. Hell no. No, I think ICE is a stupid concept. Historically speaking, the the immigration laws are all founded in racism, and it's really frustrating to think that, like, a lot of people, one, don't know that, and two, don't want to acknowledge it. The idea that Um, I don't really think the Democrats were part of a solution towards this issue, if that's what you're asking me. I do vote for Democrats, but I would vote for people that are better than Democrats if that option was made available to me. um, you know what I'm saying? Like, but yeah, yeah, sure. I mean, yeah. No, I mean, like, it's frustrating too because people have been told a lot of stuff about, what to believe about immigration and immigrants and stuff, and there's a lot of news stories and stuff. A really bad metaphor that I'm about to make is like, it's kind of like coverage of pit bulls. I saw a story the other day on the news that was about like a person's dog who got attacked by a pit bull, and like, it was a bad, like, it was a bad dog bite, a small dog getting bit by a pit bull. But like, that's like, it's like, I hate to be like, not all pit bull, but like, seriously, like, most dogs are not like that, and that's a bad dog owner, like, that's a bad person or whatever. So to see like the damage that one or two really awful stories about, you know like, Hispanic undocumented immigrants can do to allow something like this in our society is really troubling. Because like, the way I see people, like that in my community is as my neighbor, as someone who is like a mother or father or a grandpa or grandma. Sorry, I'm exposing my feet on camera again because I was sitting like a absolute pretzel. But like you get what I'm saying? Like I have a lot of empathy in life and it really makes me upset to see policies and see things in general that are like without empathy, unempathetic, and to see it even be a step further and be harsh and fascistic and really, really troubling for the direction of where we could be headed as a country, and particularly how quickly it now seems it will get bad in my state. Um, yeah, that really sucks. Like, in the past week, they've detained 94 people. I want to put that in context for you. They say around these parts that around every week we are getting about 100 people that move to Nashville. So they balanced it out. They literally said like, "Hey, we're gonna, we're gonna just like round up an entire week's worth of new money that comes into the city. We're gonna take away existing workforce. We're gonna take away family members. We're gonna force people to make really hard decisions because that's the other thing. It becomes a large problem for like let's say it's a traditional family. Okay, let's say there's one breadwinner or something, one person who's making all the money for the household, and that person gets detained and deported. So now a whole family is in disarray. Do they become homeless? Do they have to go with this person? They don't even know where they went. You know what I mean? Like there's so much there's so much chaos, there's so much fear, and there should be. It's really scary. So I don't know. Yeah, I'm obviously rambling a little bit. That's kind of why I'm here. I like to ramble. But yeah, I was saying all this because ICE was reportedly going to be outside of our local soccer club targeting Hispanic fans because we have a really large subsect of Hispanic fans that are part of our ultras. Um and they're actually like some of our best fans. Seeing people get detained for this shit in the United States of America is so insane. Yes. Yeah. It is. Like to think that you could get stopped for having a busted tail light and end up in El Salvador and Sacat is kind of fucking insane. Um it's not kind of, it is insane. And like what are you supposed to do? Like you can't like that's the other thing. These dudes are wearing masks cuz they're little slimy Nazis, and I don't know, like it's just weird. Like there's it feels like like the gambit is like not like lost, but oh jeez, we got slapped. But it feels like what I mean by like lost is it feels like there's just like you asked if I was a Democrat, right? And it's like I would love to be like, yeah, I'm a proud Democrat, but what the hell are they doing? Like I feel like this is where, and I've seen a lot of, local Democrats. Like I mentioned earlier, I don't know if you were in here earlier when I said this, but I mentioned that one of our mayor, he made a statement in an executive order to try and like slow this process of detaining and deporting Nashvillians. But like what that entails is still not completely clear. Yeah, I'm not from the U.S., so for me, there are basically only two sides, if you get what I mean. Yeah, no, I do get what you mean. And, in a sense of choosing, realistically, yeah, there are only two sides. I'm making up an imaginary scenario where, I have maybe like ranked choice voting or, yeah, be normal or fascist. Which in the sad case of, and that was something I was talking about too with like a friend where I was like, it's frustrating because like the Democrats like, they had power under Obama, they had power under uh what's it called? Joe Biden. And when we had both of those administrations, not only did they continually deport people, they continually enhanced and enforced ICE's strengths and the abilities of it. They gave them more dubious leeways and powers, and that got us here. Like, Trump was only president for 4 years before this, and he did weaponize ICE a lot in those 4 years. But how did he get there? How was he able to do that? And that's the problem, and that's what sucks. And that's what I was talking about a little bit earlier about, like, all of this being founded in racism and being this, like, really long fight that we now have to backtrack through and like look at and like because there's a reckoning that has to happen even inside the Democratic Party if we're being honest, right? Like I can't sit here and say like, oh yeah, like I really believe in my like my representative if they like if I had a Democratic representative, like who are we talking about? Are we talking about the guys like what's his name in Pennsylvania? Yeah, oh yeah. Trump's whole agenda is just made up. Yeah, absolutely. He doesn't give a shit about any of this like rule of law type stuff. Like no, like he is because here's the other thing. When you look at like what he could accomplish in 2 years if he's moving at this pace, realistically there's a question of whether we have midterms. Like a genuine question, like cuz I don't know. He's already gone to the extent where he's declared Tren de Aragua and I think it's MS-13 as like these like larger than whatever organizations that are trying to invade the United States. So when you do that, like you're priming us to be like at war and then you can declare like martial law if there's social unrest or something. It's a cyclical cycle to send spirals down into a consolidation of power. He's just setting the stage so he can do it when he has the right opportunity. Um it's really scary. And again, like he doesn't care about rule of law. He got 9-0'd in the Supreme Court about Kilmar Abreu Garcia and still didn't care. He didn't want to do anything about that. So like, yeah, yay. Like I've been thinking about like my future here and kind of like what that would entail, what that could entail. If you don't mind me asking, where are you based out of? But 'cause I like I don't know. Like it's not that the world is like so much better than America. Like I've traveled to Germany. See, I've traveled to Spain, I've been to Italy, and I've been to like Canada. And like yeah, like the world is relatively all on par with the same stuff, right? But the idea is like at least I don't have to worry about like all the other shit that we have to deal with here in America. Y'all may have like more pickpockets in Europe, but you have much less gun violence. Like I don't have to worry about being out on the street late at night. Hence I can walk home. You have better buses and transportation. God, to even think about having transportation in Nashville would be absolutely insane. But oh yeah, I hate hearing Americans talk about Europe and how dangerous Europe is. I was like, y'all have no clue. There's absolutely no idea what you're talking about. And they're proud about it. They really don't care, and yeah, mm, oof. But yeah, so yeah, it's really scary though, 'cause being a boots on the ground person here in Nashville and whatnot, like last night, Nashville's big attraction is Broadway. If someone gets shot in my hometown, it'll be in the media for like a month. Yeah, we had a school shooting um in Nashville 3 years ago, and it was like, if I'm not mistaken, it had something to do with like one of our members of government like was like kind of affected. And I was like, this is crazy, yada yada yada. But like in a day, they had already dismissed it and moved on from it. They were like, no, it's fine. We don't we don't need to talk about this. I was like, great. Um, 'Cause again, like we here are we're not a like elevated concealed carry state. We are an open carry state. Yeah, no, they're not. I grew up in a generation of uh like I remember every class I went to, I thought of like where I could like get out of the building the fastest. Um it wasn't like a thing of like, it's just like post Columbine, like school shootings only ever went up, and there is, how do I put this? There's a real um problem in American males that is just about entitlement and their views on white supremacy and the casualness of that in our society, and how not only accepted blatant instances of that are, but how realistically, in a social setting, if I'm sitting here and I'm talking to someone and something happens and I'm, making it an issue, I become a problem because I am going like, do you kind of get what I'm saying? Um, you don't like you don't get to, oh, thank God this guy got on offer. I do not want him on my team. Um, but they don't want to address the underlying racism or homophobia in their day-to-day lives and how they think about things or whatever. And in that instance, like, what do you do? Like, you can't you can't really discern one edgelord who would shoot up a school from one who's actually buying guns until they post that "don't come to school" picture the night before. And it's like, oh great. And I mean, there's American high school is crazy in general. Like, I had some wild times, but oof. Like, you never really, like, that's the other thing. Like, guns are so easy to access here. So easy. I knew like so many people who grew up with guns. Yeah, no, exactly. Like, prevention of a school shooting is about kind of, again, winning this like war on empathy that like we are completely disinterested in fighting. That's kind of what I'm getting at, is like, there's no there's no way for you to stop something if you both don't care and have an abundance of it. It's just like throwing a rock in glass water and being like, there won't be waves. It's like, you're lying to me. Like, that's crazy. Like, not one person's gonna have like a really, really bad day and try to do that. Like, that's not that. Come on. um, so it's frustrating. I mean, we all want to stop it. The AFD. No, what is that? Maybe I have. I'm just not familiar with the acronym. Um, Let me look them up. I had to make that negotiation. It's a right-wing party in Germany. It's basically just Trump just for Germany, and they're getting really popular. I have seen some rumblings about this. I didn't know that that was what they were known as, was AFD. Thank you for telling me about the actual name. Musk pushed their agenda a lot. Yeah, okay, so that says a lot about them. Um, that'll do it. You know what I mean? He gave interviews in German TV and stuff. That's depressing. I thought that idiot like so he's really just like LARPing for global fascism at this point. Like, what the actual hell, man? It really just frustrates me too that um like for me like I was saying like I would like other options on my political plate. Um Yet something that just keeps eluding us all as a group, and like something we all keep having to deal with, is like this idea that like there's so much money in politics and everything that can just be thrown around. What scares me about this is that Trump has a lot of impacts on our politics here. Yeah, no, especially in the global system of what's it called? The internet. Like you're gonna see like again ripples throughout wherever in the world when Trump is doing stuff that like is becoming acceptable, and you see these things like of course Musk is gonna turn around and like take advantage of that. um Minimum release clause, yeah, that's fine. We're gonna try and get this guy. He's especially since he's anti-NATO and pro-Putin, we really need to be able to, yeah. No, exactly. It's the scariest part of this is that there is this like general acceptance of this Russian narrative of the world, and the like kind of shadow control that's been given to a lot of these um like bad actors is a great way of putting it. Like people who are believing in Putin, or like want to like really push for like what's it called, like more uh authoritarian governments, because I don't know exactly. Well, I know that Russia has some real stellar track records with journalists, but yeah, it's like to look around and be like, okay, well, what's going to happen on a global scale? Like, what happens if the world does unify under an Elon Musk banner? Like, this is kind of scary, right? Like, because then what happens to all of us? Like, because I don't know you that well or personally, but like, I'm willing to bet that you don't have more money than Elon Musk. And like, it's just really frustrating to think that like no matter what we're gonna be under this inescapable system of, okay, well, just work, 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 work until you die, because otherwise like the capitalist war machine is never gonna be able to keep going. Because that's the other unspoken thing about guns in the United States, is why are they so prevalent and why are they so accepted? It's because of the overly militarized culture that we already have, adding into a larger problem of like, dealing with veterans, and and lack of security in terms of our cities and stuff, so people feel like they have to defend themselves. It's really frustrating. Yeah. The thing is, when you grow up in Germany, the U.S. is depicted as our big brother. Basically, like we learn about you guys winning over the Nazis, defending us against communism and stuff. But at the moment, there's such a big change in the view towards the U.S. We just can't count on it anymore. Yeah. Um. It's really interesting to hear you say that because um for me, growing up in the United States, um like I had some really good teachers and I learned a lot about um the sins of the United States and also just like had I surround myself I like to think I surround myself with smart people. And having conversations about this when you get to talk about what the US is supposed to be or what it idealizes itself being and what it has historically done, those are two very different things. And we we don't like we don't have a large knowledge base around the things that the US actually does. And this is one of the things sorry. Um this is one of the things that they just, you know, they think that like they being the larger population of the United States, like it's like they think that we can do no wrong. We've defeated, like you said, like we've defeated fascism, we've defeated Nazi Germany, we defeated communism in Russia, like all of these things, like they believe these, like what it was like. Oh, Putin attacked some random country close to us again. Yeah, no worries, America will figure out a solution. Now it's more like fuck, we need to militarize. Yeah, and that's the other thing that sucks is it's really kind of getting to that point again, isn't it? Like I'm worried that because part of me is like I want to leave like my at the very minimum maybe leave my state, right? Like I'm entertaining the idea. And the idea is because it's not safe here. Like but then when you start exploring the question of safety, right? Like okay, where do I go? No, exactly. This is not going to be a Cold War. It's already not. Like, cause like you said, like he's already in Ukraine. Like, we are just kind of letting that happen because I don't think anyone wants full scale militarization. Like right now, I don't want to call it skirmishes because that's really diminishing what's happening in Ukraine. But yeah, like it's not like the billions of tons of bombs that we could be dropping on each other right now. Um, it's really upsetting too because, like you just don't seem to learn, man. Like what's the point of doing this and actually sitting here and being like, okay, like we what do we do? Like what are we going to do? Like are we going to actually like go out and fight with Russia? That's crazy. Yeah, well, but that's what I've been trying to illustrate. I do write a good bit. And like if you want to check out my stuff, um, it's like my stream name, like eSurface, at or it's just like esurface.com. And yeah, I'm about to publish, I think tomorrow or tonight, a piece where I am kind of talking about that a little bit as well, because that's what I'm saying about the Democrats a little bit that I struggle with is, I yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, if Trump dies, like this might slow down or this might change. Like JD Vance isn't as charismatic and he is like kind of just a sack of shit. So like there's no real reason that people would listen to him like that. Um, but at the same time, um, this is happening on a much larger scale than like a lot of people want to admit, right? Like that's what I'm saying. Like is he's kind of the head of the snake, and there's a whole body of snake, and this is unfortunately is not like a snake. It's like one of those like you cut it and it multiplies or whatever. Like there are other people that I'm worried about in the Republican Party that could pick up this mantle, that could be dangerous, and that could do things that you know are still fascistic in achieving this larger goal that apparently a lot of these people have. Um, yeah, yeah, I did. I did a save as St. Pally. Um, yeah, man. Thank you for checking out the site. I love that. Yeah, I've been trying to get a daily newsletter, or not daily, weekly-ish newsletter. I missed last week because of my brother's wedding. I was really busy with that, and this week I was trying to get one out, but I ended up tackling a lot more serious topics. They don't like Trump, I tell you that. That's why I love St. Pauli. Um, I'm sure they've been having a good time critiquing him. But yeah, like yeah, um, it's cool. It's good stuff. I like getting to talk about this, and I've been really trying to articulate my feelings. So the first article about the political stuff is going to be a little bit more like just what's it called? Like not it's more work than doing the other stuff, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Cause I will like the tidbits articles or the I hate the NFL articles, like I don't really have anybody read those. I just post that shit. Cause I feel confident in what I'm writing. Whereas like the other stuff, I do want to see like a little bit of a oh, I didn't want to do that. I do want to see a little bit of a what's it called? Like am I crazy type vibe checked out. um but yeah, we're moving in a really scary pace to a really scary thing. And they're like I mean, the US has spent so much money on the military for so long that it's going to be really, really interesting to see. Um, I sometimes write just write. I don't even publish anything. It's just cool. Yeah, no, I do the same thing. I only publish stuff that I really feel proud of or I feel like I want to write specifically about. I've written a lot of poetry recently or like extended satirical bits. And I felt like that's been cathartic a little bit, but it's not necessarily a like a thing that I feel like I need to publish all that stuff, or that I feel like it would be good to further my writing career or anything like that. Like I wrote a piece the other day that I really liked. It was like extended poetry, like a story or something. It was like a story about a dream that I had. Ah, that's great. We conceded our first goal of the season. Thanks for being here for that, you know. But no, I was sitting there and I was just like, you know, he's already hurt. Oh, he just like crumpled immediately. Oh Lord. He doesn't look hampered by an injury to me. Oh, there he goes. Um, no, but I wrote this story and I you know I liked it. I thought at the time it was one of the better things I'd ever written, but that didn't mean that I wanted to share it. It was deeply personal, and it wasn't really something that I felt comfortable sharing. I don't know that I ever will. I don't know that I ever have to. And that's what's cool about things like that is it doesn't have to be a thing of, you know, I'm doing this for attention, I'm doing this for this. Like writing is a craft and a skill like anything. And so the more you do it, the better you get at it. And it doesn't matter. I'm of the opinion it doesn't matter what you're writing about. It's the idea of like function and practice and doing the actual things of like attempting to communicate your point effectively. Like if you're writing a satirical piece, it could somehow help you write a fantasy piece, or it could help you write a sports article, or it could help you write a review of a product or whatever, like they or even a legal piece, right? Like they're all related in terms of language and rhetoric, but also in terms of how you communicate your ideas and how you can thoroughly and effectively um, try to be smarter in the way that you write. So yeah, I love writing. I think it's one of the most. I think it's one of my best skills. And oh, he's so fucking offsides. What the hell was that pass, man? Of course he's gonna score this. That's not even. Are you serious? How is that not off? Am I missing something here? He's so offsides. That's my guy too. I mean, I don't want him to take the goal away, but golly, man. That's wild. Alright, we need to. What's up, defender? Welcome back. We gotta get this guy off. He's on a yellow. He's playing bad. He was a million miles offsides. That was crazy. That was wild work that they didn't want to give that up, but hey, whatever, man. Um he still play inside forward. What is he on as a winger? Yeah, we're gonna do that. Alright, cool. That's wild. That's gotta be one of those where he was like misrepresented by the match engine or something. That's funny as hell. Anyway, yeah, I don't know. I don't often even have like I've been trying to get better about doing larger structures and plans for some of my more fun concepts and ideas for articles that could be like video essays or something. But like to offer a teaser, I want to write a really cool video essay about the era of like 2014's MMA, like 2014 to like 2018, that run of the UFC, and I want to kind of explore that as a extrapolated concept for ego death, and like how combat sports is one of the coolest ways to look at that and to just see people go through that and how personality prepares you for that, but also like, oh, what a shot. Jesus Christ. Um Come on, boys. Do you work in that kind of industry like journalism, for example? No. I am a bartender right now. No, I graduated school with a business analytics degree. I did a ton of contract work for a while, and I worked for a sports book for a little bit, and at that point I really got um kind of sick of a lot of nonsense that I was dealing with. Um and so I moved on, and now I'm hoping that I can have like, yeah, like a better life. I chose work-life balance, and with that, um, just like a sense of purpose that is larger than my work that I get paid for directly. like I was saying earlier, like I don't know that I'll necessarily ever make money off of my writing. It would be really cool to, but that's not necessarily the goal. And I don't think that it's necessarily something that I like. I like you can look up my site. I don't have anywhere for people to donate. I don't have my Venmo. I don't think that my website is nearly worth that. I think that there's fun things that I want to do on there, and you should check it out. And it'll be fun, and you should read my stuff. But your reading and your time is more valuable to me than any dollar that you could give me. I don't really care, if that makes sense. Um, but I think there's not a lot of. Are we gonna try and salvage a draw here, by the way? But anyway, I think there's a lot of stuff that in terms of um like money and writing and stuff like I might be able to do. Like I hope I can sell some articles to like maybe like my local paper or something. That's cool. We did get one. Is that one offsides? Are you kidding me? What is happening? Okay. All right, so we got one. Can we get the second? Can we tie this game somehow? That'd be crazy. Nope, they're gonna score a third. That's fucked. A fourth. Yeah, like I don't know what exactly I could sell anything for. I don't know that I necessarily. Oh wow. We're gonna try and throw bodies forward here. Um, see what we can do. Oop, dudes are getting yellows. Oh, come on, guys. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Oh, I used to write a lot, just a product of being a law student. Yeah, see, like I was saying earlier, it's just fun to be in practice with the craft of language. I've been meaning to try and learn Spanish, or like improve my Spanish. I do know some amount of Spanish. Oh please, for the love of God. Oh, he almost became my instant favorite. I believed in him so much. Yeah, but like the idea of being able to communicate is really fascinating to me. Um, I think golly, that sucks. Yeah. But I think it's an art, it's not a science, right? And yeah, I just I want to get better at it, and I want to make sure that at the end of my life I've done enough to communicate some feelings and things about the world and whatnot. Like that's all I feel like I can do. I don't feel like I am some pioneer of drastic proportions. I'm no prophet, anything like that. I just want to see the world be a better place, and um, I think there's ways that we can do that that are clear and obvious to me. Um, it would make me really happy to see those things happy in my life, but I've told a lot of people this, and they get so surprised when I tell them. Like I remember I was telling someone about like, well, I was talking about stuff like this, and they're like, "You're really empathetic. You really do want the best for the world, but like you're never gonna see that." And I was like, I am fine with that because like someday someone else might, and that is the more important fight, right? Like, it's not about you know being the person that comes up with the final like humanity best picture, right? It's about leading us to a place where someone can do that. Because I don't think I have the answers. I don't think any single person would have those answers. But as a collective, maybe we have a chance. And like, so, and one of the things that's been nice to benefit from is something like this. Like, I think the coolest part about Twitch is being able to talk to you guys from anywhere in the world. Yeah, no, exactly. And I think that's the other thing I'm talking about right now a little bit too, like or insinuating is like at this point maybe my life is about stopping the slide backwards or a slide to us becoming cavemen because we've nuked each other into oblivion. Uh that would be cool. Um, you know what I'm saying? Like I just think that like if we achieve that then hey man, maybe I've won. Maybe we can do more, but probably not, right? Like at this point it's getting so dire out here that we really need to we need like I was saying at the beginning of this monologue, like we really need to consider what we're willing to fight for and what we are willing to actually um like be involved in. Dropping a nuke would be one way to stop the climate change. Yeah, yeah, the climate would change in a different way. Oh God. I mean, like I don't even know what would happen. Yeah, 'cause the bombs have gotten bigger, right? When I hear E-service, I think Egyptian god. Hmm. I did almost get a cat today. That's what you were talking about, right? That's what you're saying. Yeah, dude, I don't know. Wouldn't get any warmer. We'd be in like Frostpunk or something. God. What a fun little world we live in. So great. Maybe someday, like, I don't know. Yeah, no, if a nuke falls, like, I don't want to be I don't know. No, no, no. I mean, it would get really hot for a hot minute where it hits. Yeah, I mean, dude, it would be for us. It would be like that. If you're in a population center that got nuked, it would be a clap and it's over. And that's fine, dude. I'd rather that than anything. I'm gonna grab some coffee while I'm waiting. Ooh, I was gonna do. Oh, I need to put on the Nacional game too, 'cause Suits was talking about that. Oh, the sweet 6 p.m. coffee. Aren't you guys excited for this? I told you it'd be a long stream. Ugh. Oof. Sorry I walked off like that with no warning, but that's the thrilling chaos that you get over here at the E-Surface stream. Um, look alive, right? Never know what's gonna happen. Um, let's see. Oof. Moving some things. My phone ready. Yeah, so back to nuclear winter. Um, it's just a true daunting future. You know what I mean? Like, I sit here and I think like, I'm being doom and gloom. I'm doing this or whatever, and I'm like, no, not really. Maybe it's not. And that's the other thing is like when I think about like, oh, like if I did want to survive this, like there's places I guess I could go that would be like maybe you have a chance of like not being affected, but those places are very few and far between. And have you played Fallout? Think of all the wacky things you could do. I die a lot when I play Fallout. Um, I'm a naturally clumsy person, and I'm very curious. So I end up walking into a lot of Deathclaw traps and Fallout. I don't really, again, like, kind of like what you were talking about at the beginning. I don't think I survived this, like, post bomb falling world. I'm meant to exist in this kind of setting. Collect your bottle caps. I've been collecting tabs for like my nephew. He needs he needs tabs for what's it called? Like his like one of his like little clubs or something, or maybe it's school because we underfund our schools and we have to give them box tops and bottle caps to. Speaking of which, I got to pull the cap off the Celsius that I drank earlier today. But yeah, I think that's the other thing that sucks. I'm gonna go a little bit more radical here today. Um, I think what really sucks about the larger problem in this world of change, you know, is we like I was talking about earlier. If we elect Democrats again, are we going to address any of these issues? Is this stuff going like again when we're talking about like stopping the backslide? It is about then remobilizing, and for Americans, we have to rebuild entire structures of government that were laid off, and that's going to take years. What happened in a month is going to take months to a year to more to rebuild and strengthen and protect in the future. You don't understand how fucking stupid that is. And then also, we're still not going to address the wealth inequality if you're Democrats. We're still not going to address any of the capitalist like things that have come and destroyed and like ruined society that are going to continually do this, like the over monopolization of everything. And like because that's what sucks is like when we talk about like businessmen in the US, it's like these people who just have gone and profited off of smarter people, the people that you're like, oh, they're such a genius, like there is not a single one of them that is not backed by someone who is then backing someone. Like, do you know what I'm saying? Like think about like Elon Musk. Like he is from money, and then did stupid things with his money because he just made an online bank, and then he just becomes wealthier. Yeah, of course. Like that makes sense. And so like this idea that like people buy into, like I see it reflected on the internet sometimes as, you know, Americans don't think of themselves as like broke, they see themselves as like temporarily embarrassed millionaires. And it's like, yeah, that is so true. Like all I need in my life is like minimal amounts of money to survive. Um, and for whatever reason, that is not the case for 90% of people, and they can't stop. They can't think about things being enough. They can't think about um like the idea of life without capitalism, because like if you don't earn money, like what are you doing? Like it's so deeply ingrained in our society, and it sucks to try and think that we'll never overcome that. There's no like in my lifetime seeing this switch from whatever to whatever. Like or from capitalism to whatever, because that would be a global system change that or if not a global or for me at least, because I'm American, that would be a global system change, and not in the way that we would enforce it, but I'm saying that we would be probably adapting to a larger thing because we still have the fucking what's it called, like the standard system, not even using the metric system. And so again, like yeah, like this is it's just it's facetious to think about because or maybe not facetious, but it's like it's stupid to think about. Yeah, in the US you can fly very high, but you can fall very deep as well. Dude, like yeah, there's a lot of the there's a lot of homeless people here in Nashville especially, and it's really troubling because um I see it put all the time really well by people smarter than me is like it's not a housing crisis. It is truly a homelessness crisis, an affordability crisis. There is like people in there are people sleeping on the streets of the city that look at empty hotel rooms, that look at empty apartments, and they are told they cannot sleep there. That's insane. We live in the so-called Bible Belt. The entire idea of Jesus Christ is that he was born in a manger because there was no room at the inn, not because there was an empty room, but he couldn't pay. His parents couldn't pay 1,400 a month for him to stay there. That's wild, man. Like, and even in this scenario, right? Like, there's people that were giving this dude a place to be born. Like, um, that's not. No, there's no social security, and like the social safety net is non-existent. There's no there's nothing, there's actively things that are trying to harm you compared to um like a social safety net. Like parking. Dude, do you know how insane parking is in this city? Um First of all, if you want to park in like there's like very little free parking in Nashville. Um, and I'm not saying that to exaggerate at all. There are several big parking garages, but they all have license plate readers. So when you go in and out, it clocks you. And if you're longer, I think if you're there longer than, I think it's literally like 5 minutes, it counts as like your first hour, and then you have to stay. Like you can pay up to like $20 for 2 hours, like depending on which parking lot you're in, or like whatever. It's ridiculous. What's this here? Here everyone gets a flat for free and money to live off when you don't have a job or bad paid one. Yeah, like I like genuinely I wanted to do sports analytics, which is why I love this game so much. As a brief aside, but I wanted to do that, and the jobs at the floor level, well, two things. The jobs at the floor level were really bad, and two, I wasn't willing to move at the time, so that did hamper a little bit of my progress. But I think I think that's not really like in hindsight. I don't think that would have changed much. I think the end scenario became very similar. Like I don't know if that makes sense, but um, the system is also kind of fucked, but way better than yours. Yeah. Um, Here's the thing. Let me inform you. There is no system like that. You are comparing a one to a zero. Because I agree, like, I'm sure there are probably issues inside of the system you just described. I don't think that that makes it where you guys are, you know, yeah, exactly, like, yeah, yeah, but lordy, lord, lord, lord. Yeah, again, like, parking is a great example, though, of, like, the active systems in the US that are attempting to harm you. So, like, let's say, Scandinavian countries do it the best. Yeah, currently, but that, again, that doesn't mean that we can't do even better. We can just, uh, God, this guy, it sucks to let him go. He was a pretty good staple member of the club. I hope they're not mad. They shouldn't be. He's 31, but yeah, like, to elaborate on like the parking thing again a little bit though, like, let's say you don't pay it, or your card declines or whatever. I think it's 72 hours you get your first round of fees, and then those fees can escalate. So, like, if you have like an $18 parking ticket, that could then become like a $50 parking ticket after fees. And, like, it's so ridiculous, because then it's like all these little tiny things. It's like, just to leave my car in a place for 2 hours, you're gonna end up charging me $50, and that's like a fair and equitable value. Like, that's the service that they so needed to provide, and that's something that should, in my opinion, just be a free thing. Like, you can just park your fucking car there. Why do I have to pay for parking at all? You built this goddamn lot for people to park in. What do you mean? Like, that's not a business. You know what I mean? Like, you don't build that to charge money for. That is ridiculous. Okay, yeah, the thing is, they show us how to do it for years now. If I would be the chancellor of Germany, I would just copy anything Norway does. Yeah, that would be nice. I would love, maybe I gotta move to Norway. Do you think they'll nuke Norway? Um, mm, ooh, Trump maybe, because they got oil. Can you get, this is a stupid question. If there's a radiated ground, can you get oil out of it? Like, is that a thing? And, like, or is that viable? I mean, like, cause, like, well, I guess the other thing is like, he probably doesn't give a fuck if it is a thing or not. He's probably just gonna make us do it anyway. But, like, you get what I'm saying? Like, is it? No, Trump definitely doesn't know. No, and he wouldn't care if to know it if someone told it to him either. Like, if we were like, hey man, you can't nuke Norway. That's where all the oil is. He'd be like, fuck off. Get out of here. He's gonna do it anyway. Ugh. I think we're gonna sit Tormund for Zakro when he's playing striker. He can also be a deep lying forward. I like that better. Okay. I don't think we have a lot of attacking positions, which sucks, but it's okay. Yeah, no. We're all doomed. I've been in a really fun little spiral. Um, but it's crazy. I'll never forget the election. I'm about to see this friend again pretty soon. But the election was happening like that day, and um my buddy who lives in New York called me. He was telling me how he thought we were gonna be good. He's like, "Nah, trust me, I think we got this." Like, blah 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 blah. I'm like, I don't know, man. Like, people down here seem equally as confident, and that doesn't usually make me feel pretty good. And he's like, "No, no, like trust me, like America's gonna show out. Like there's gonna be all this cool stuff, and like we're gonna be better." And I really wanted to believe that. I wanted to buy into the idea that somewhere we did learn that we're gonna need to address things, and it's weird, cause then you're just only validated that you know there's so much farther to go. Um, and not even in a sense of like, oh, someday like we'll get there. It's like no, like we're so far behind where I even thought we could be. Oh, thank you for the follow. Um, I appreciate that. What's official THD3G? Hell yeah, thanks, man. We're hoping to get to affiliate, so yeah, make sure you follow. We got a Discord, I think, in the link of the stream, possibly. I don't know how that works on the user side, but you're more than welcome to join that, and I would actively encourage it. That's the only place that I post my um actual streaming schedule and stuff. Um, yeah, no, I am. This is like the last little bit. I think my average viewers has been pretty decent, especially when I do these longer streams. Usually, a lot of folks turn out. But yeah, I agree to your point about the parking. You can make money off products or services, but public space needs to stay public and free. That's not only parking lots, but also like schools or something like that. Literally anything. Exactly. And they're taking that away too. They're making schools, charter schools here. We are one of the worst states right now in education funding. There's 50 states in the United States, and we are 44th in terms of the amount of money spent per student on like a government level, like a state level, and that is abysmal. We just spent, for context, $950 million on a goddamn stadium last year as a local government. Then this year followed it up by doing another $650 million in renovations to another stadium that is down the street from said stadium that they're demolishing. Keep in mind, both stadiums in mention are no older than like 1990. And I'm not saying that Bridgestone doesn't need some renovations or whatever, or that we couldn't have a nicer football stadium. But the idea that, like, yeah, like, we're not having this public space, we're not having a bus system, we can barely pave our roads, we don't have any of this other stuff, like, like a social safety net or any like cool things that would help me like have a life and live in the city and thrive and not have to make $150,000 a year, um then yeah, why are we spending that on a stadium that's 20 years old or 30 years old? Please, please spare me. And if the billionaire wants to spend the money on that, let them. But like, please no. Like, we don't have to. We don't need to spend 9.5 billion or 950 billion dollars or million or whatever the fuck it is. It feels like billion when you're cutting education. uh, yeah, and then again to see um, them flip around and be so willing to work hand in hand with ICE and do all that stuff, it's very disheartening. It really does make me question how long I can viably stay here. Not for any reason of, me being under threat personally, but just like, what am I going to witness and like what is going to happen, or when does it become a personal threat, like it's interesting. Not in an interesting, like, oh, curious way, but in a morbid and scary way. Um, mm, super fun. We love that. But yeah. So hopefully, um, people start doing something. There's been some protests here, and like I said, like earlier, like right when you joined, like there was a there was a little bit of protest and like some pushback from the fans at the local soccer game in response to the ice stuff. So I think people are starting to wake up and start to say more and more that this is bad. And I want to be a part of that obviously, but we have to really be making ourselves heard and be like, I hate being nihilistic about it, but at a certain point it is going to be a showdown between our mayor in Davidson County and like Nashville versus like our governor. And I don't know what exactly will happen as a result of that, but to be to be frank, um, the governor is doing a lot to. Oh, hell yeah, what a goal! All right, 2-0 up at half is huge, but the governor is doing a lot to try and make sure that he has a really like solid basis, which is realistically just him writing these like bullshit executive things. Um, oh yeah, yeah, he's a Republican. He's a Trump Republican, proud and you know, um, very willing to lick the boot, so to speak. Oh wait, I thought we got two. Did that other one get called back or just not like whatever? Maybe I was just missing a cross or something. Yeah, no, he's a Republican. He is he's a special guy, you know, and he really, really, really wants to be thought of as Trump's favorite. Uh, isn't that always fun? Like when you have like, did you ever know anybody in your life that was like you would see them talk to someone and you'd be like, why do they look at them like that? Like, do they know like that's just another person? And like Billy is like that for Trump, but he's like just got a whole boot down his throat instead of, you know, actually saying anything productive. Like literally we don't do anything that Trump doesn't say. That's what sucks. Is like I've been warning people about the education department around here for a while. I was like if Trump wins, he didn't say that. I don't think he said it a lot if he did say it on the campaign trail, but I told my dad, I told like so many different people, I was like, we are primed as a state to cut like all public education. And I think that means it's because they're going to try and go after the Department of Education and privatize education. And people around here called me crazy. And then look what fucking happened. Like I felt so validated. I was wrong about some things. Like I thought Trump would pardon himself a little bit faster. But man, dude, I guess you don't need to pardon yourself when you just like, you know, go ahead and ignore the courts. It's not like he's been doing anything different than he normally did outside of, you know, existing. Oh hell yeah, 2-0. Now we're 2-0 up. Right at the end. We don't like scoring in the actual meat and potatoes of a half. We just want to score at the end of halves. So, that's good though. Um Haruna getting a clean sheet. So we did make a promise to him that I think I said I don't remember what I promised him in return. Oh, he would become an important player. So this is like his prove it year. He's got to get 7 clean sheets. So this would be one of 7 if he can hold on to it for another 2 minutes. Um, it doesn't look like he's going to be able to though. This looks like an unbalanced highlight, which would be unfair to him because it looks like he's been doing pretty decent or has been relatively untested. We'll see. Um, but yeah. Anyway, yeah, I have a lot of thoughts about our local. Oh, thank you for following, man. I appreciate it. That noise always scares the fuck out of me. Like, I really need to go to bed now. See you next time, man. Yeah, of course. Join the Discord. I'll see you later. But peace out, man. Have a good time. Have a good sleep. Um, oh my God, he gave it up. He gave up the clean sheet. Is he gonna get bailed out by VAR? We shall see. Um, yeah, I was listening to music earlier. There's a jam in the Discord. Someone joins that, I'll start it again, but I got distracted and I was rambling and I was like very stream of consciousness, so I just really wanted to keep going. I figured I'd fill all the dead air, and if I wasn't, I could play music again, but I don't know. The goal of this stream was to get to the start of the season, and we've already achieved that in 5 hours. So we're gonna keep going for a little bit, but yeah. Thank you guys for following. 43 is amazing. We're really hoping to get there to the end in a couple of days, weeks, months, years, who knows? Whenever. um, a win's a win though, and that's big for us. Let's, for a brief moment, stop talking about the doom and gloom of politics and the bright future of Dallas Cowboy and Montito Yamagata. So yeah, we are 1-0-1 right now. We got absolutely crushed in our first game. We barely had any possession. Oh God, we got Kobe in the League Cup. That sucks. But yeah, no. So we are hoping to challenge for one of these top five places this year. I lost like one key player, and everybody else is kind of like young, and should be able to help us a lot on this very large quest. But that's the goal. The goal is to try and make Champions League, and I think it's doable. I think it's more than doable, actually. I think we have a good enough team. We shat the bed last year. We lost like, I think it was 6 of our last 7 and drew the 7th. Like, we did not get a lot of points towards the end. So, hopefully we can, do some deep soul searching and win some more matches. And I mean, we got 2 back-to-back home games. We'll see. But anyway, yeah, I'm just chilling. Otherwise, I'm thinking about um oh, that makes sense. They must have gotten delayed. Um Vandy and Tennessee are finishing up their baseball series. I was trying to think about what match I want to watch, or like what game. I wonder if Nacional ended up winning for Suits. They are up 2-1 in the 58th minute. Yo, what's up? Morning? Are you just waking up? I feel that, honestly, though. Like, see, like, this would be a guy if there were, like, weaker international rules that would be, like, less, or he would be, like, more appealing. Happy Sunday! Yeah, of course. How have you been? Yeah, see, that sounds, like, very relaxing. Were you, like, doing it for Mother's Day and stuff? So, Runo, team of the week. No, yeah. I did some of that this morning. I went to a bottomless mimosa brunch with my stepmom. That was awesome. They're like, "Are you gonna join?" And I was like, "Ah, twist my arm." Like, yeah. Yeah, I guess I will. Like 2 carafes of champagne. Had to do yard work at my house and then graduation shit. Are you graduating? Um, this guy does need to be sold. Oh, right, right. School. But yeah, you missed my whole rant about ICE and capitalism and yeah, all that lovely fun stuff that I love talking about. Um, Surely there will be another one not related. I do want to come back to the parking. Are you running for office yet? No. Oh my god. Dude, that's the other thing. It's not like I could run for office. It's like there's not even going to be a fucking election. Like these and like I don't even know. I don't know, get started back on that. Yeah, I know. Don't say that. Don't say that though. In chat, you are going to get in trouble. Be Republican, you slut. Oh, try and like, what's it called? Like, bait and switch. Then get office. Run as a Republican only. Do 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 do. He's listed now. Yeah, we got 2 new followers today, which is great, but also like, I need to play this guy or he's not gonna develop. Is he deep lying playmaker? Is he defensive midfielder? Perfect. Um, Sorry, I'm trying to focus on getting these lads out and playing. I have to sit him too. Cool. Ooh, he's mad. He's mad he didn't want to play against a harder person. Do do do. Do do do. I forgot I put Vaseline there on my nose. Please give us a goal. I want to really compete for Champions League. That would be awesome. But to do that, we need to be scoring lots. Yes! Damn. Oh, dude, a mimosa. It hit the spot. I had a couple different ones. I had a cranberry one. I had like 3 orange ones. I don't know. Yeah. I had a lot of champagne this morning. My stomach is very bubbly right now. But yeah. It was just great to see my dad though. He's a wonderful dude. Um he's so nice. Oh, what? War scored again? What happened? I looked down at my phone for half a second. Oh, it was a yeah. One touch, two touch, turn, shoot, score. All right, cool. You know what else was great? I've just been having like local light beers and stuff. That's always wonderful. I love a good just chill afternoon, have a beer, relax, quite honestly, sometimes not much better than that. Um, my new base beer. I've been drinking one at like, um, you're gonna hate this. I've been drinking Busch Light. Like, if they have it, it is like usually the cheapest beer at the bar, which is like something. But also like, how else do I put this? Like, you can't have lower expectations than that. So like, yeah, it's just drinking for function at that point. And it's water, it's hydrating. It's like the taste of beer. It's not Miller or Coors where like it could be like weird and taste different out of like a tap or a bottle. I do not like Miller Lite, Coors Light, all that stuff. Like again, if I'm gonna drink a light beer, what's the point of even like claiming I'm doing it for flavor or like something like that? That's just such ridiculous pedantic nonsense. I'm doing it because it's cheap and I'm broke. And and like if I could, I've been loving Tiny Bomb, the Wiseacre one. I have one right here. I don't know if I'm supposed to be able to. This is like a can or whatever. But like these are awesome. It's like a local Pilsner out of Memphis. They're absolutely incredible. Um I love them. No penalty. Let's go. Um, I had given up that I thought he was getting us a penalty there. I thought we were about to get a draw out of this game or something. Anyway, yeah, no, I I would drink that if I could, but usually if you are able to, if you see that at a bar, it's like $7-8, which for context, if you're drinking Busch Light at 450, 2 and 2 with alcohol tax, you're at $8 for two Busch Lights versus 14 for two Tiny Bombs. I mean, and then with tax, so like 14 would be taxed like almost like $2 more. So like your tab's like 16 or like even more than that. It's kind of crazy, but yeah. There's the 2-1 we were awaiting. Yeah, we're gonna talk about how we've created a lot because we have. But yeah, I really, yeah, the base beer has become Busch Light, or subsequently there's a house beer, like I said at that bar, and that beer I don't want to say like stomach, but that beer I can like get my head around, like being like, okay, yeah, like, cause it's on draft, so I can be like, okay, this is actually me getting, um, oh, thank you for the follow. Coffee 80, welcome to the team. Hey, I really enjoyed your stream. You got great potential. I'd love to connect and share some ideas. Help you add me on Discord. Oh wow. Thank you. I don't know if yeah, sure. I'll add you later, but or here, let me copy this over. But yeah, no, as what I'm talking about is just like um the house beer is just like again function like it's the same price as Bush. I get like 4 more ounces because it's a draft. Yeah, we're doing beer math over here. Don't you worry. We are always thinking. Always thinking. Can't help the thinking part of my brain, unfortunately. Um, why is he nervous? He's the team captain. All right, we're gonna sub these two dudes on. I'm pulling up Discord on the side. If we lose, I'm gonna be so sad. Well, we can't lose at this point. Oh, wait. Oh God. I spoke way too soon. Please just score. Take this feeling out of my chest, please. I'd love if Tanimoto had a goal contribution anytime soon, but that's a stretch. Um, ooh. All right, let's see here. Oh wait, and then we were looking for that game. I don't care. Yes, we got it. All right, so now I got the Nacional game up on my other monitor. Let's go. We're rolling, guys. Low key, I might make another cup of coffee. Like, not a lot. What time is it? Is that a responsible idea? I have tomorrow off, so like it's not really a bad thing. Oh, I don't need him to get injections. Yeah, he needs to make more money. All those guys are supposed to be making more money. Yay, you scored. Good job. You did your job. Striker. I also wanted this guy because he is like I love the name, right? But like he is a really interesting player for us. Like he's just fast. He's got a decent enough like Holy Trinity. I didn't think it would be like, 9 appearances, 3 goals, but hey, we'll take it. He might be overperforming too. So we'll see. We do have to start swapping him in and out with some youth. Yeah, get out of here. Um, what is he right now? He's a breakthrough prospect. Um, I want you to get goals. I want you to get assists. I'm gonna try and get him a 6.7. Yeah, we gotta get you completing targets, my friend. So now we move on and we look at the competitions. We're in the thick of it. We're 0-1 against teams in the thick of it, but albeit we have a pretty easy start. So it looks at least. So hopefully we can go on the road and remedy that absolute shambolic performance we put together on the other end. He wants 190K. Um, this is an interesting guy. So he's a creator, but he's also a defensive midfielder. His marking is good. I like his stamina. He's not very fast. But again, he's got great tackling, so like maybe he would be, and he's got good heading. His jumping reach sucks. Work rate is good. He's temperamental though. Yeah. Um, we'll see. Matsumoto. Oh yeah, wait. I think I brought him up because he what's it called? He's a depth guy. Yeah, this dude should also be. Well, we're training him. Is the thing. This guy. Yeah, 'cause he's really good. Is the idea. So we want him on and Meekin. Oh, they want to move him up. Sure. What does the dev center even look like these days? Anybody that like I should be paying attention to? This guy. And then Takahashi. I think he's supposed to be on the first team. Oh yeah, it's raining again. Alright, let's see. I love this guy. He's so fast. We're gonna move him to senior squad. Oop, he's gone immediately. Um, now we want to available for reserves. 90 minutes. Okay. Also, I want to organize by nationality real quick. What are we looking at on the senior squad? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 different foreign players. We can only have 5 in the matchday squad. Keita is out on loan, so it's 9 functionally. We are looking at getting rid of. Oh, and if DeVries is on loan too. We're looking at getting rid of Dong Han and Lei Ai. Yeah, Timov is seemingly not a part of that issue. We kind of spread the extra foreign player overflow in a weird way. I'm playing a slight gamble there. Wait, what? 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 Who is this guy? I. This is. What? This is. This is a weird interaction. This is crazy. That threw me for a loop. Okay. How much money do we even have to spend? Because, like. Hmm. Golly. He plays for Heidenheim? What the fuck? There's no fucking way he would play for me. $20.30. So if we did this, let's look at the squad planner. Realistically, we are addressing one spot where we don't have a regular starter. Yabre can sit in the back seat. Hara can, like, I mean, this does address a little bit more. Hara can still sit on the bench, and it would kind of look a little bit more like this in terms of a depth chart. Um, and Hara, because Hara would not really be. Yeah, I think we gotta sign this dude. I think this is for 160K. That's insane. Dude, whatever. Whatever you want. Whatever you fucking want. 8K? Yeah, great, dude. Um, I kind of want to get rid of that. Can we move the expiration date? 2028. Let's do like January 1st. Please sign. I would love to have this man in a Yamagata jersey. This is the type of player that literally, like, especially because he is signing up for 4 years. Like, that's crazy. Oh, I'm thrilled, dude. You have no idea. This is absolutely massive. That sucks. So he's gonna miss the next game. Sure. Boop, boop. Okay. Now I do want to go back to the scouting update though, because there are plenty of other positions to address, and we need to do it. Um, let's see, a deep lying forward on attack, on support. Still pretty good. Um, personality fairly loyal. I think when we were looking at the squad planner, we wanted to look here. Well, this is our advanced forwards. So assuming we really need to start, I kind of want to. No interest. Offer via transfer room. We're just gonna say. I mean, I'm willing to give a deal on this guy, and we just want that. We want a friendly and 250K. Um, this is gonna. If we sell both these dudes, it'd free up a lot of our books. Um, because we sold that other dude, right? And isn't. Oh, that's not. Who's the guy I was circling in my brain? You? Maybe? Oh, Hasagawa. And then is there anyone else I need to register while I'm here? I'm doing my absolute best to keep Carlos Duke, even though he is just straight up not going to play for me, it seems. We're going to drop his agreed playing time. I want him to be like a fringe player. I don't want him to get upset. I also need him to get sharp. But I want him to stay active. You know what I mean? Um, like a bullpen pitcher. You just gotta keep him moving. Um, anybody else? It doesn't look like it. Okay. So realistically, I could sign an older player, someone to just kind of come in and dick around, I guess, but we'll see. Preferably they'd still be Japanese or inside of the thing that doesn't count against the foreign players. Um 33. Oh my god. Hmm. Oh wow, he's a striker. That's interesting. Um hmm. Hmm. 31, damn it. See, I just only find young players I can get on the bench. You know what I mean? Like, I can't find anybody that's like actually worth their salt and like, oh, oh, oh. He's a keeper, damn it. Oh, wow. Oh, his crossing and stuff is bad. His physicals are crazy. Um, mm, what are we gonna do? You think Messi will come play for us? What is he doing at this point? Is he still at Inter Miami? I wonder. These are the questions that we should be asking in Japan. Um, I mean, what's a quick little search gonna do, right? What's it gonna do? Oh, he retired in 2023? He just retired? He didn't. Okay. He's retired as a player. Can I, like, ask him to come coach? I don't know. Alright. Who else would be, like, I don't even know. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. Oh, they have 98 recommendations. So, we're gonna go to the bottom here. We know that, like, most of these guys we don't want, like, over 30. So we're just gonna go ahead and that clear. We're gonna start clearing this queue a little bit, essentially. I don't really feel comfortable taking on a ton more foreign players or attackers, for that matter. There's another crop of 30-year-olds. Goodbye. And like, it's not again, it's not that these guys are bad so far, or so to speak, but just more in a sense of like, oh, he is interesting. Golly, man. um, well, again, there's a lot going on here for like us to try and get to better level. We're just see, it's hard to make a decision on these guys too because we don't have information. We don't know anything. Now, this guy, I think we were looking at him earlier. We're just gonna throw 500k at the board there. Remove. You get. You want 750? You're getting 650. If you balk at that, that's your problem. He is listed at 650. I'm not paying more than that. We looked at this guy earlier in the stream, and he's not. He's no means flawless. In any way. but he's helpful. Wait, this guy. Didn't he play for us? Yep. He was on our team. He didn't do shit for us. 6.55. Put him on the list. mm, 3 jumping reach. Oh my god. It's insane that that's allowed on a center back stat profile. It's crazy. It's like, oh, the ball's over my head. Ugh. I wonder what I could ever do about that. How jump. Golly, a striker poacher who's got 4 off the ball. That's scary. Now this guy. God bless, man. We just can't win. Can't get anybody to sign with us. All right, we're gonna finally move on. We've been doing a lot of. Oh, yep. Thank you. You want to be a regular starter? How about a squad player, big dog? Okay, fine. We'll work you down. It's probably too much. I'll say 4.5 and salary after reaching. A little bit more in a sign-on fee. And give you an assist bonus. Yeah, dude. We need you. We don't have a roster spot filled. And that's a problem. So, we need players. You think we're gonna lose this game? Why? Always be requesting more scouts, folks. Always check. You gotta just let them know. Oh yeah, dude. Any fucking time. Did I move him to the reserves? I think I did. He's getting paid way too much money, too. Yeah, he's on my reserve roster. That's why I couldn't find him earlier. Duh. Was there anyone else like that who I've just been sending down here to die? Um, Loki at this point, he's 20. Could sell him for like 20,000 or something, 50,000, whatever it would be. Because what, the reserves has a ton of players now. He was meant as, so, well, let's see what this is looking like. Yeah, see, we've already gotten a fresh crop of, okay. So at this point, here's another fun thing that we get to address. So we are going to have to really work on a couple things. We're kind of doing all right here in this sense. We've been making some sales, which is good. Looking at the transfer history, we now have a little bit of a deficit, 700K, but we've got a lot of loans out. What's this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 loans. So that's like some fees, but some of them are free loans, which is a little bit of a monthly revenue source for us. But we can also look around and we can say, okay, we made all of this money selling players, which is why this is one of the most, oh, this is atrocious. But yeah, like the idea is that in the case of this, we're going to be able to go here and look at our youth recruitment and say, okay, look, this entire group of players, right? We got Kieran Meakin, we've got all these youth prospects, whatever. They're going to be worth keeping around for another year. And then we can sign another crop and they can do the same. Not that all of them will be that good, but we want them to be. We want them to try, and if they don't pan out, we gotta try and sell them before they become completely valueless. Because if they become completely valueless, we don't get any money. So like this guy, I'm pretty sure we signed for free. Yeah. So any amount that we do make off of him would be absolutely incredible. Um, yeah. Anything that we could make off of him, and he's not going to be a starter for us. There is, um, yep, he's ready to go. So he just needs to find a place to go, and that would be great. Tormund's still hurt. Zacro's hurt, so um, now we get the Lei show. Even though he's transfer listed, we still want him to get out there and try his best. We've had an interesting rotation of players already for the start of the season, just in terms of like how injuries are stacking up and who we have been seeing play and everything. So we'll see how this keeps going, but look at that. All right. I trust him to start this game. I'm just where the hell did he go? There he is. We'll put a dong on the bench. And do Do we play a little bit more solidly? Yeah, like a little solid defensive system here. This might be interesting. And since Tanimoto is going to be out there, we're going to give Ikeda the nod at wing. We are going to try Saruno again at striker. Hasegawa on the bench. I need to think about, like, yeah, Kabore needs to get some minutes. He's a right wing. We'd probably be bringing Tanimoto in that instance. He's a breakthrough prospect, so yeah, he can sit. We can bring more foreign players too. Because, all right, we're gonna do that. I don't know. Oof, this is tough. Ah. Ah. All right. This is a relatively good rotation for us. Oop. Okay. Huge. We got the whole team motivated. God, on the road in front of 25,000. That's why we were predicted to lose this. Oh, wow, immediately on the back foot. They just shifted so far up the pitch in terms of, like, their average position. It's crazy. Alright, well, oh, Yamada's already on a yellow. So hype. So excited about that. Love that for him. I hope he's proud of himself. I'm sure he is, and I'm sure he's going to reward us by getting a second yellow and earning our first red card of the season. That would be amazing, actually. It's everything that every manager dreams of, to be honest. That and getting bullshit goals like that scored on them. Oh my god. Mm, no way, man. You're kidding, yo. Stop cleating people inside the box. It's 2027. It's been a rule for years. God bless. Okay. It's just sad. Pisses me off. Oh god. Okay. So hit him with a demand more. It's really, I think, all we can do for a second. If that would have went in, I would have been convinced the game hates me. That's insane. It's insane behavior by the game. So we're gonna try a mass sub here. I don't think it's gonna work, but we'll see. Count that basket. I want that one. I need you to count that basket. Let's go. That's huge. I mean, 3 goals on 1.6 xG is really upsetting, but especially that they all came within like what 8 minutes of each other. Ridiculous. Two. We're back in this. Probably gotta stop licking my fingers, but I don't really give a fuck at this point. Come on, give me 3. Can we steal a win here? That'd be crazy. Come on, y'all. Oh, he wanted it. All right, we got 15 minutes. We can maybe steal one. Get back into this. I mean, a draw out of this would be absolutely massive. I don't think we got it. That clock is flying by. Maybe we get one more highlight. Chinnon got a yellow. What is going on? Oh my god. And that's game. Cool. Alright. I think this is a good stopping point for us. I was mentally thinking we'll go until I lose, which is probably good. We wanted to get the season started. We wanted to get that first round of transfers out of the way. Um, really hunt for players like this, and some of the other guys like a fat left back signs with us. Oh my goodness, I'd be absolutely thrilled. We'd be in a whole new world of hurt for our enemies. But we've been at this for about 6 hours now, and it's been wonderful. But I want to do other things, and that's okay. So it's been a pleasure, y'all. I really appreciate you hanging out with me for today, and or whoever's left, the one viewer we got left. And I hope you have a good rest of your Sunday. Happy Mother's Day, and have a good time. Peace, y'all.